That was an accident. I know it probably didn't look like it because that shit happens all the time, but sometimes we get close with purpose. Yo, what up, Squart? Hello, Bearded Corvus. I'm gonna boost up the microphone a little bit so we're in the -5 decibel range. Top left is always junk drawer chat. Always! Always. Squart, good to see you. Bearded, hello! And, yeah, what up, Small Occasion? Notification gang! You the boaties! Yeah. What up, Occasion? Good to see you. Hellhound, hello! Tom, good to see you.
I will eat your ass.
Oh my god.
Subnody gang.
By the way, this month is the month of the 4-year resubs. If you're cool enough, we shall see. Tom Chambers, the ass sucker himself. He's up in this bitch too. Hello, good morning. It's good to see you, Gippy. Good to see you, Tom. Gippy with the 42-month resub. That's what I like to see. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Not cool enough indeed. This is what you get here, Bearded. There you are. Just for you. It's all right, though. Bearded, you probably have more VIPs than anybody here. I would argue that Bearded Corvus has the most VIP months total. I'd have to say. The only other person that would probably contend is Hellhound? Maybe? Weenie's also probably been up there almost every single time. But what the fuck does Hellhound know? You know what I'm saying? Chad, do you know how much it kills me not to have a fridge in my office? Yep, you hope you're doing fucking dope. Oh, the bot's not on. Thank you. Oh, hey, chatbot updated their, They updated... What am I saying? They updated their icon. Fucking both bots. You know what? It's because I... You know what I should just do? I should just put something in Task Scheduler to just open up chatbot every time I reboot my computer. Me computy. Probably a good idea. Just throw it up in my startup programs. Because why not, you know? All right, they're both opening. Give me a second. We'll get there. But holy shit, yeah, Notification Gang is real. Motherfuckers are out here and real. It's super cool to see you guys and girls and everybody in between. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, you see that ultra wide? Dude, it is too sexy for my own good. It's gonna wake up. I don't know. You know what? I unplugged my keyboard and I don't know if it even has enough battery. There she is. Dude, it is Gippy. I fucking love it. It's almost like when you first look at it, it is way too much. Like, you look at it and you're just like, God damn, where do I look?
Yeah.
Yo, let's fucking go.
That probably had a lot of reverb on it, didn't it? Like a lot. Hello? Oh, it did. Yeah, it did. Dude, I forgot to turn that off the last time we used it. It must have been for a Pickle Nick stream. That sounds about right. Had to have been. Yeah, when I first looked at it, I'm like, oh my god, this kind of makes me feel sick. And then you forget about it, and it's just amazing. It just feels great. My first ultra wide ever. It's probably the first time that I've ever used an ultra wide. Their main. Oh.
Was that bad? Was that? Oh man, I'm so sorry. Oh, that was an accident. That was a honey boo-boo, and I apologize. I'm really sorry about that, though. Seriously, that was an accident. I don't know how I did that. I must have hit a macro on my board, because that's what it does. It macros. All the effects were on at once. I hate cleaning my glasses so fucking much. It is literally the worst part. There's nothing like sneezing and then seeing snot spray all over your goddamn lenses. Yo, what up, Audio Geek? You came in at the right time, just when I was perfecting my audio. You know what I think I'm gonna buy? I really want to start learning vocal EQ. Not like I don't need to be a vocal EQ master. However, what I do want to be able to do is analyze my own voice and know how to make the changes to make things sound better. Like learn what are bad frequencies, what are good frequencies, where to drop things off. So probably over sometime in like the summer when things chill out a little bit, or like when I take a week off of streaming, I'm just gonna go out and find some learning shit and start to learn a little bit. And then I think I'm gonna buy a hardware EQ, like a graphical EQ. And I know that there are a shit ton of music. Might be a little loud. Check. There we go. Sorry. I feel like, or I know that I could get some EQ done software side, but I would so much rather do it in hardware and just have it automatically split. Because the best thing about having everything run through my mixer is that if I ever want to just port the audio somewhere else, I have to patch like 1 or 2 cables and the audio is exactly where I need it to go. I will say that's probably one of the last reasons why I have not upgraded to a Go XLR yet, is because I've gotten so familiar with the mixers, and when I want to send audio somewhere, or if I want to make a change, I could, and I know what I'm doing. Is the grid on your light worth buying? Yes, it is. Not only is the light box and the grid are actually 2 different pieces. The softbox does I don't know if the average person can tell, but the lighting difference between this softbox and not having a softbox is like insane. Not so much like on stream, right? Because you're still only seeing one side. For me personally, like if I was looking straight on and this light was, I probably shouldn't try and move it more off to the side, you know, there'd be a little bit more definition in my face with the shadows. You guys don't really see it all that much, but there is a difference to me. And the grid helps with the light bleed. So, did I move the camera on accident? This won't be as washed out. So it's nice when you're really trying to pay attention to your backdrops. It really helps with the light bleed. You know, you can get the light a lot closer, turn it down, throw the grid on it. It makes a huge, huge difference. Yo, what's up, Roslyn? Good morning and welcome. You know what? I actually have a de-esser on my DBX 286S. I've kind of leaned off of it just because I felt like I was muddying my voice a little too much. I just need to go back and do that again. And I definitely think there's some room for improvement with my voice EQ in general. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Bitcoin NFTs. New products. Stream PC for nitpick. Okay, sweet. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my dad. I have many things. I restarted my goddamn computer. I was going to close out some of this stuff here. Still have my... Dude, this is how long I leave my computer on. I still have the audio session from my podcast open in Audacity. From Sunday. From Sunday! Sometimes I just open things and then I don't close them because I feel like I need them. I have a weird, like, backup fetish. Yo, what's up, Buffalo Warrior? What's going on? Analyze your voice? Yes, I would like to analyze. What I'm here for, man. So yeah, if that's a problem you're trying to solve, audio, definitely give it a shot. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good to see you, Rosalind. Hope you're doing solid. I hope all of you. Hope you're all doing real good. Whoa!
Please! The Nerd Cave Master himself! What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? Hi.
Welcome in! It's good to see you! We're chilling here!
How is it that, like, one of the tech masters comes in during a tech stream? Holy hell. Barnacles, thank you, man. I know that you go all in and all out for your streams, and if you gotta go, you gotta go, but I really appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody! My name is Knackers. I'm kind of primarily a just chatting streamer here on Twitch. Huge tech enthusiast. Excuse me. Love talking about tech. A lot of the show is dedicated to talking about tech, especially in the streaming and gaming industry. We do podcasts talking about gaming, tech. So if you guys enjoy Barnacles, you might just have fun here. But hey, if anybody that gets out of here, thank you for supporting Barnacles with this stream, and thank you for taking a chance on me in the raid. It's super nice to see everybody. Thank you. Holy shit! Thank you.
I love you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So yeah, if you couldn't tell, tech is a huge part of my life. Audio is a huge part of my life. I work in IT. I'm a network and IT admin for an MSP. Just I just love all the things that glow. As you can see, I love color too. I'm a big fan of that as well. This is kind of what I'm rolling with. As you can see, I'm a little bit obsessed. Anything technology. But holy shit. It's so fucking cool. Barnacles, I cannot believe that you rated me, man. That is insane. I can't even tell you how many videos of yours I've watched. And not only that, but you actually inspired me to try out some DMX lights to use with a MIDI controller. I actually got a controller to try and test that out because I saw you do it one time, using a MIDI controller to control lights, and I was like, motherfucker, he's a genius! And that he is. Hey, let me catch up on these alerts super quick, just because I don't fuck around. Bourbinator, was that you today? No. Okay, it's not. Barnacles, again, man. Thank you. I just spit everywhere. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you've been doing well, and this is a huge honor. Thank you. Fucko the Clown. When did you learn to type? Who gave you access to a computer? I thought I turned the Wi-Fi off. He's got a fucking mind of his own now. Get back there. There is way too many follows to count. Holy shit. Kopar gifting a sub over to Barnacles. The big dick energy is real. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everyone. There is so much goddamn chat. I can't even catch up on all that. Y'all are insane. Barnacles, Putch, Steak on Twitch, The Marduk, Array Gamer, Isaac, Steffer, Fucko the Clown, Jeffy, Eric Lacasse, Trey Pop, Utapits 216, Marcus, 30 Show, Steffer. Am I saying the same names over again yet? No. Pin King, let's go. Theodoros, oh baby. We're going. 30 Show, I said that already. Fuck. Mopar, hello. Richard Train, Steak. Barnes made me start a career in IT. He made me the nerd I am today. He's a genius. Let's go. You know what? I don't know if Barnacles would be happy or sad, but since starting my most recent 2 to 3 years ago, I've kind of become a little bit of a Microsoft fanboy, aside from my deep, passionate love for Apple products. This is what for anybody here, I'm going to make you either stay or leave. I love Apple products. But I'm a sheep, but I'm not a blind sheep.
I will eat your ass.
I'll eat your ass.
Knack, kek, knack, high, knack, sup, knack, pog, knack, fence.
What up, Camdell? I love the products for me. I don't go pushing them around on everybody. And I am not blind to when they do really stupid shit. And I laugh when they name things like Big Sur. Because yes, I want a male anatomy operating system. That's me. You got the lighting, but where's the bathtub? Joke's on you, I peed my pants. I've got a vessel of water right here. Barnacles made the sound of a dick scream earlier, but it was hilarious. A dick scream. Dick scream. Hopefully it was something like that. Yo, anybody that has to go, thank you. What a fucking honor. That's absolutely insane. That is the absolute last thing that I expected starting my stream today. Barnacles, what a bro. Ham, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. It was so cool watching you play Raph the other day. I hope you had fun. Fucko the Clown dropping another 200 biddies. Thank you. For anybody that does enjoy Apple products, so I've been an Apple guy since the iPhone 4S. Before that, I had 2 Android phones, and I would fight people on the internet who thought Apple was better than Android. I would get into heated arguments. And then I switched over, and mobily, I never switched back, and I've had Apple products for my mobile devices ever since. I've loved the Apple ecosystem, but have never had a Mac of my own before. And actually, just yesterday, I got one of the M1 Mac Minis, and I also picked up my very first ultra-wide ever. And to have an M1 Mac Mini and an ultra-wide is like one of the greatest fucking things ever. I absolutely love it. My main plan is to kind of migrate all of my productivity stuff over to the Apple side and then keep gaming and streaming and stuff on the PC side. So yeah. You scream, I scream, we all scream for Dick Scream. Oh no, wait a minute. Is Dick Scream also Dick's Cream? Like, are you saying you're screaming for Dick Cream, aka semen? Oh my god. Yo, what up, Gary? Look, if there's anybody from my community that I missed in chat, I apologize. Chat is just popping off right now. Windows Microsuck eats rancid ass, but at least I can troubleshoot my own issues. Hey, you got me there.
That's a beautiful stash. Can you do a run through of our audio chain? Also, nice dick butt. Telly DLL.
Thank you. Yeah, super quick. Electro Voice RE320. I'm gonna give you everything. This is a pop filter from B&H Photo. This is the Rycote Universal Mic. Dude, if you have a fat cock microphone like this one, like the RE320, and you're in need of a universal shock mount, this is the Rycote smaller version. I don't think it's the bigger version, because there's ones with, there's Rycote ones with bigger diameters. I think this is the smaller one. Then it is on a Vivo mic arm. It actually doesn't have a name, which is super weird, but if you search Vivo mic arm on Amazon, it's like one of the only ones. That goes into a Cloud Lifter. From the Cloud Lifter, it goes into a DBX 286 preamp compressor. Out of the DBX.
Eat your ass.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yo, what up, Chubby? Hold on, I'll get back to the notifications super quickly. Out of the DBX into a Behringer 1204. Out of the Behringer 1204, it splits. So it goes out USB into my streaming PC, out my aux 1 into my Roland VT3.
Voice changer?
And then also goes into a Behringer UMC 202, which is pretty much my playback and recording device for my gaming PC. My audio setup's really, it's kind of confusing and complicated, but I love every bit of it. I'm a huge fan of audio. Joe Tashi dropping the 100 bits. There's my audio setup for you. Steak on Twitch. I love a good steak. Chubby Chunker with the 30-month resub, and then fuck with the extra 200. Where are you getting the money? This fucking clown. Not to get in the weeds, but why do you like the Mac stuff? I've never used it before. Don't want to start the heat. No, it's all good. I love the Mac stuff because the way that apps are developed match how my brain works. And I don't know if that's going to make sense to a lot of people, but you know how... Saw something on my stream back. You know how when you have two different people that use the same software, and somebody says, dude, this software is so good. It has everything I need. I always know where to find things. Like, it's very intuitive because when I go to look for something in a certain area, it's there. And then you have other people that are like, dude, where's the fucking settings? Where is the settings button? And there's weird things about the Apple ecosystem where things are located and how the operating system flows. It matches how I flow, and it matches like my thought process. Also, when it comes to the Apple ecosystem for mobile devices.
Scam train go.
Oh shit, Scam Train! I don't require a lot of this, right? I need it to call, text, look cool, or like make videos look cool, right? Like when I'm watching videos, I want it to look nice. Have a good camera, and not fuck up. I need this to do exactly what it advertises to do, and I don't need anything else. So that's what makes this, for me, work really, really well. I'm also a huge huge believer that the development ecosystem of iOS, iPadOS, and macOS is just better for me. I just enjoy it way more. Just it works. It works for me. On a totally biased note, I think that the M1 chip is a fucking revolutionary chip. And I think the possibilities that it's going to open up for everybody moving forward is huge, and I'm super excited about it. Scored with 100 bits and Small Cajun with 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. You are now part of the community. Nice dick butt in the closet. Fun fact, I went to a street fair 4 or 5 years ago. There was an old man who made wooden night lights from scratch. And I said, hey, you know what a dick butt is? And he said, no. And then he made it for me. Do you have a place where I can see your camera lenses you use? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely everything in my setup is in that link. Question, how to make an AT2020 sound better? Do you have a high-pitched voice or do you have a low-pitched voice? Thank you guys for all the love and support and the chat going off right now. Y'all are insane. Thank you. My specialty is learning software of any kind faster than most people use it. I don't have that kind of problem. See, you have a unique brain that not a lot of people have, because it's difficult for you. It's almost like a gift, right? Because some people through like
can't push the train myself.
Many years of using technology, you get accustomed to how things are, and then you have other people who just have the intuition to know where things are, and it just makes it that much easier. Sick Dragonfly, thank you. If there's any Coheed and Cambria fans in the house, that's me. Yo, thank you for the 200 bits as well, fucko. Love the Mac, been using the Mac for over 10 years now. And my dad, he's a photographer and videographer. And he's been on Mac for so long. Didn't take any convincing for him. Yo, what up, Dirty Hookah? Ollivander, my camera is a Sony a6400 with a Sigma 16mm 1.6. 1.4? 1.6. You're right about that, Steak. Even Discord running on the M1 is still a little but I'm so incredibly impressed with the emulation ability of Rosetta, and to have it work so well right at the get-go was so surprising. Like, you know how first generation Apple products usually go, right? So when the M1 first came out, I'm like, okay, this is cool, but let's hold off. Let's see what happens. And I was surprised. As a fanboy, as a skeptical fanboy, I was surprised. Somebody in chat earlier said, how much do you hate ConnectWise? That's actually really funny because right now our MSP uses N-Central, which is by a company called SolarWinds. When they're no longer SolarWinds, they have changed their name back to another company. And we are actually getting ready to migrate into ConnectWise. N-Central by Enable actually is pretty good. I enjoy it. Mid. So Gunslinger, there's a couple things. First thing, the AT2020, being a condenser mic, you're already a little bit ahead of the curve because they are fantastic vocal mics. One of the things that you can do, if you don't already, okay, here's another question. Do you have the USB at AT2020 or do you have the XLR AT2020? Fun fact, you need to update your pinned tweets in Discord with the website for your streamer encyclopedia. God damn it. You are correct. Hey Siri, remind me to update my Discord website links for the streaming Wikipedia. Thank you, Ross. Middle of the road voice, AT2020 Focusrite. Okay, so you've got the Focusrite for your preamp, and then are you outputting into the Behringer 1202? SolarWinds is crap. Windows came out with the Windows ARM 2.5 years later, and it's still a big piece of shit. Isn't that sad? I did not expect Apple to make something that usable out of that. It's kind of crazy. So if you've got the AT2020 to Focusrite, you've got the XLR version. So I won't say that you need to upgrade your preamp. If you had something super cheap, like a Behringer 302 or like one of the first generation Focusrites, which it might be, you know, there's a little bit of quality that you can get from having a great preamp, but for the most part, most preamps work pretty well. Condenser microphones, because they have phantom power and they don't need a whole lot of gain, you're not really pushing the preamps on the microphone. Sorry, I keep putting my hand in front of the camera. You're not really pushing the preamps that hard. So all of the extra oomph that you're gonna get, especially if you're on a single PC setup, is gonna be VST filters. And these are ones that you can either add into your mic chain at the device level, you know, like using some sort of software like Voicemeeter, which I can't stand Voicemeeter. A lot of people love it. A lot of people use it. I'm not a believer. Or just using those audio VST filters within OBS. The EQ, learning how to EQ your mic is going to be huge. You know, for the most part, a general good place to start is to cut off your lowest frequencies. You know, boost your mids a little bit, boost the lows a little bit. But it all depends on your voice. There's like a good bass EQ that you can find people using around the internet, but a lot of it is going to depend on your voice. So like one EQ is not going to matter for everybody. But the most important things about mics are make sure it's as close to your mouth as possible. Like always like a fist worth away is where you're going to get the best quality of sound. Make sure it's on a boom arm up off the desk towards your mouth. Make sure the angle of what you're talking into your mic is correct. Make sure if you're an end address mic, you're talking to the end. If you're a side address, you're talking into the side. Your gain staging is going to be a huge part of that too, depending on how you have your gain set. Last job I worked at the inside sales team for SolarWinds, kept calling the company to try and sell us more of their solutions. Their sales team is relentless. We're a user, and they call us just as much. So yeah, fucko. Right now we're just using we're pretty much an enable house now that they've moved away from SolarWinds. That's pretty much the extent of our that's the extent of our management. We use Bomgar or Beyond Trust as our secondary. That's kind of like our backup for remote. And then we're big into Meraki and Sophos as well. Those are kind of our big boys. We're also an HP house, so anything HP, desktops, laptops, switches, pretty much everything. It's kind of, I don't want to say it's made me hate HP, but
I will eat your ass.
Time for a tangent. Less than 3.
A tangent? You come in to teach me about NFTs? Dude. Sorry. I had a wonderful stir fry for dinner, and I think there's still some shit. So for anybody that's new here, I've been streaming on Twitch for coming up on 8 years. July will be my 8th year. It's always just been a side thing, side business, side hobby, something I've always loved to do. And I am somebody that used to play video games, like almost exclusively, borderline exclusively. And I got to the point where I knew that the thing that I was passionate the most about wasn't video games. And so pretty recently, in the past couple months, I've kind of changed my content to be more so focused on tech. So just anything involving technology, especially when it comes to streaming, is the stuff that I like live and breathe. I'm not a massive hardware head, right? So if you came in here and you asked me the difference between the most recent Intel chips and the last generation, I'm not going to break down cache, cores, threads, PCI lanes. Like, I'm not the type of dude to dive that deep. I'm more so on the end user experience side of technology, right? Like, what is the best of both worlds that involves not only is it the best hardware, but it also brings in the best user experience for the end user as well. And that's kind of the stuff that I tend to focus on. Because streaming is still such a very, very new space. It's really exciting to kind of be around and be on the cutting edge and see all these cool products coming out. And so what we've been doing is, what we have been doing as of late is Tuesdays are dedicated to technology. So I'll save up articles that I've collected through the week. We'll kind of do a little research on stuff. We'll go over new products. Last week we went over all of those AverMedia products that got leaked. Did anybody see any of those? They've got a microphone that's coming out. They've got a like Stream Deck Go XLR kind of alternative thing that's coming out. They got a couple things, and they leaked on some design website last week. So we took a good look at that, kind of see how that could apply to the streaming space. And then Thursday is kind of like the in-between. I have something called the Crocs and Hot Pockets podcast, which has always been focused on the Twitch industry and also surrounding like tech and streaming. And we try not to get into the drama shit. Of course, we had to talk about hot tub streams, but in a good way, in a good way. And so that's kind of what we do here. So, Tuesdays are always dedicated to talking about technology and then also doing a live Q&A. So if any of you ever have a question about streaming technology, audio, like tech in general, even if you're just like, I'm not that familiar when it comes to technology, and I just need to ask somebody about like a keyboard. I'm huge into keyboards. I don't know if you can.
I'm gonna fuck your wife. 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 I'm gonna.
Yo! What the fuck?
Roslyn. Wow. Thank you. Holy shit. Dirty Hookah, Mrs. Middle Age, Kyle the Pirate, Data Lord, Jetpack Mochi, G-Kel, Geek Girl, Geekverse Games, and Yellow Stoner. Oh, and Clover, all getting motherfucking subs. Let's go, Roslyn. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, Q&A. If you ever have questions about tech, like Tuesday, you can come into any stream at any time and ask me about tech. But Tuesdays are like the dedicated day to talk about this stuff. If you see something cool in the streaming space and you're like, shit, wonder what Knackers thinks, or I wonder what the community thinks, and you just want to bring it up, this is the time to do it. So that is an open invitation to everybody, especially if you're a streamer and you just need like a little bit of love. Sandra, did I thank you for your 47 months? I think I did, but I don't remember. Thank you. And for all the follows, you insane buttheads. Thank you. Truly, thank you. Let me go back on chat a little bit. Also, for anybody that's new here, I'm a professional at being behind on chat, getting distracted easily, going off on tangents. This is why just chatting content works perfectly for me. But I mean, if you guys are Barnacles fans, then this is like, you probably feel at home a little bit. If I don't say so myself. Technology, Microsoft knob slobbing, just chatting. I don't have screens as big as his. If he's still rocking those massive like 50-inch TVs for his monitors, but I've always envied his setup because he's always kind of pushed the envelope a little bit. It's a dual setup and a bit convoluted. So yeah, Gunslinger. Obviously, your Behringer mixer has a little bit of EQ possibilities, right? You probably have a 3-band EQ, a low, a mid, and a high. Typically, I would just kind of leave that shit alone. Learn how to do some EQ on the software side. I'll show you this video only because if there's anybody else curious, a couple months ago, I did a 30-minute video on YouTube that was just absolutely a 101 on mic audio in general. And so if you're sitting there like, holy cock, I don't really know a whole lot about audio. So this video is called Streaming Audio 101. It's on my YouTube channel, and it is a 30-minute rundown of like everything that you should know about your mic audio. Like if you're kind of clueless. For anybody who has a question, this is a great place to start. I'm a little biased. It is my video, but I worked really hard on it, and I think you might enjoy it. Okay. Meraki is nice and expensive. It fucking is. It's so nice to manage when the customer is willing to pay for it. We have a 10 firewall cutover on Friday afternoon. So we're taking 10 different sites and we're setting up site-to-site VPN with all of them. They're getting cut over from a ISP. This is a company that grosses millions of dollars a year. Millions! Across all of their locations. They have been rocking T1 lines for like the past 10 years. T1 lines. Dual T1s, one for up, one for down at every site, but freaking T1s. And we're converting them over to a new ISP. They're getting symmetrical fiber. Not gigabit fiber, but fiber. So they're pretty excited. I'm also pretty excited. I usually have people buy the MX devices, then get all the Unify switches and WAPs. I'm a huge Unify fan, as you can see. All Unify shit. Unify router, switch, and AP. I've got 2 of the Unify AP LRs. It's great for home. It's a little hard to pitch to the customer just because, you know, how it's so difficult to pitch a company where you have to go to forums for support. Like, you've got to have somebody with an SLA that's going to be willing to support you if you're selling that stuff to like a managed customer, right? I've never thought I'd feel like a peasant with my NT1 running into my EPM8 and then a sound block. Wait, why? That's a fantastic setup. The NT1's a great mic. I like the NT1 a lot. I always tell myself that if I were to go back to, like, if I ever got into a well sound treated area again, I would hands down go and grab a condenser microphone again. Question: how much is too much storage space in a standard desktop PC? I have people questioning my choices. Depends on what you do. I have a single 10 terabyte hard drive in my gaming PC that stores like all of my working Photoshop video files, right? It depends on what you're doing. If you're working in video and you're recording in 4K, 8K, RAW, log, that storage is going to get eaten up like nothing. There are plenty of people who tell me that my 28 terabyte Unraid server is too much storage. I tell them to go fuck themselves, because you don't know what I need. But in a very nice way, you know, in a nice way. For an operating system drive, personally, I do not go under 500 gigs for operating system. I keep like the general setup of my gaming PC. My primary OS is a 500 gig PCIe SSD. I have a 2 terabyte SATA SSD for my game drive. I have a 10 terabyte mechanical drive for everything. Any documents, video, pictures, GIFs, any working files, that is all on that. And that's pretty much it. Any like cloud storage services, those go on my PCI SSD. All my apps go on my PCI SSD. So that's kind of how I separate all my storage. Feeling right at home? Steak on Twitch, what is your favorite cut of steak? It's good to see you, Sandra. I hope you had a great day, man. I suggest staying analog with your audio gear as much as possible. You know what's funny is right before you guys got here, I was talking about how I wanted to add a graphical equalizer into my server rack. So this is going to be really hard to see, but this was actually a recent project of mine. I took my entire like streaming PC setup and put it into here. So this is actually, this entire thing is a full depth server rack. So I've got my streaming PC in a rack mount case up top. I've got a drawer. I've got my DBX 286 compressor. And then both my mixers on a pull-out tray as well. That's pretty much like my entire streaming and audio rack. And then my Roland VT3 is up here. Echo. Fart.
That was a spicy one. Try asking me for a smelly fart. Or say random.
No thanks.
Okay. Just say cancel if you have had enough farting for the day. Or say random to keep the toots coming.
Oh my god. You know what? You
Just
say that...
random for a random fart sound.
No.
Okay. Just say cancel if you have had enough
Echo.
farting for the day.
Cancel.
Okie dokie.
Oh my god, this lady. I'm a huge fan of analog audio, so I'm thinking I'm gonna pull out one of my because I have a drawer in there that is 2U. I think I'm gonna replace it with a graphical equalizer, and I want to learn EQ. I want to start learning a little bit of that because I have a desire to record music a little bit later in life, and so as I've been going and learning streaming and picking up on audio stuff, you know, I've had a desire to want to learn a little bit more about that stuff. So I think now that I'm focusing my stream a lot on tech, audio is going to be one of those things that comes up next. Forums are better than a Discord channel. I just started at a company with 200 workstations, and they use them just as glorified typewriters. They don't have any pre-existing infrastructure. Oh my god, that's the worst. That was my first IT job. My first IT job was a super small school district. Total about 1,000 students. But they did not put any money into infrastructure whatsoever. Like they had redundant servers, managed phone system, managed switches, firewall, load balancer, all at the first location. And then as years went on, they were opening up more and more locations, and they would just put like a modem, some wireless access points, and a switch and call it a fucking day. And it was the worst. I'm using the AT20. I'm using the AT2020 on the Behringer, split to the second PC and Focusrite, one mic for both PCs. Hell yeah. That's pretty much how I have mine set up as well. I currently don't have a good reason for like half my storage, to be honest. 3 terabytes of NVMe, 4 terabytes of SATA SSD, 32 terabytes of hard drives. Okay, 32 terabytes of space in your PC is questionable. Don't let me jizz in your socks. I mean, you do you. I just, when it comes to that much storage, I need redundancy as much as I need reliability. It's not so much about speed at that point. So I would just make a NAS because it makes getting a new gaming PC easier, you know? Filet, what else?
What are thoughts on services like Datto RMM?
I don't know about Datto actually. I'm new to the MSP world. You know, where I came from, I was an on-site IT person. This past job is my first time in the MSP world. And the only management tools I have experience with are Mass 360 and Jamf, which I can't remember if Jamf bought out in Mass 360. Those are both MDMs. They're more of the mobile department than they are grand infrastructure. Ninja RMM, and then SolarWinds. And I'm about to get familiar with ConnectWise, I guess. Stream room looks dope. Good to see a nice clean setup. Hey, thanks, Wiccan. I'm currently nutting. I'm still nutting on the new Mac. I'm so excited about it. Vroniak, it's good to see you. Yo, what up, Kyle? Good to see you, homie. It could be fun, massive budget, no one to look out for except the big. Oh wait, so do you have creative freedom to like turn this into a managed environment? Oh, Datto RMM, Datto remote monitoring and management, born in the cloud. Okay, so cloud. That's the one thing. Setting the standard with an intelligent, unified MSP RMM and PSA platform. Automated patch management. Anytime I see the words automated patch management, I think how? Because managing Windows updates in today's day and age is still a nightmare. Especially with the feature updates, man. It's terrible. Barramundi. I haven't heard of that either. Oh, it's a fish. I thought we were still talking about RMM tools. Audio Geek, were you asking me how do I back my stuff up, or were you asking the guy with 32 terabytes of internal storage? I felt at home in the IT world for the longest. Rosalind, you had mentioned something above earlier about whiskey, and I missed it. Still owe you several glasses of whiskey and a huge fucking hug for last night. You're fucking welcome. It's my pleasure. This is the shit I live for. Tech education, homie. Tech should be for every. Oh, it's a tool. Okay, so I searched Barramundi, and the first thing that came up was fish. What the fuck was that pickle doing there? Yeah, like it came up fish. That's the first thing. Yo, do your thing, Gippy. Yeah, I've never heard it before. Hello? Music? For anybody that also came in from Barnacules, another thing that I'm just getting into is 3D printing. I have been a fan of 3D printing for so long. But I have, oh shit, let me get you. I've never had a 3D printer of my own until recently. And my God, is it so cool. There you go, there's a permit. My favorite cut of steak right now is actually... I love flank right now, man. Because I haven't made it in a little while, but flank for fajitas and steak bowls. Marinated flank is just one of the greatest things ever. And then skirt just fucking straight up. I used to try and put skirt into things, and then I realized that no, I just want to eat it. I don't want to fuck with it. I just want to eat it, you know? No, you're good, steak. If you want to repost that link, go for it. Yeah, I think it's a fart skill. Audio. Yeah, going back to the audio discussion. There's actually the people that make the DBX286S. I believe it's Harman. I'm pretty sure it's Harman. They make almost an identical rack unit that is a graphic equalizer, and I'm like, and it's under $200. That's what I want. Barramundi. This is in Spanish, and I can't read any of it. Just kidding, it's in German, but I still can't read any of it. Dude, the people that are in these advertisements are so goddamn good looking. Look at these guys. Okay, this one, his beard is way darker than his head. And I know there's a pickle on screen. Don't look at it. Gorgeous. Gorgeous men. Jay Alexander makes the best filet mignon I've ever had. I still have not made a successful filet. Okay, I've made successful filet, like just the steak, but I completely was lacking in the flavor department. The doneness was great, but when I first made filet, I didn't understand meat and fat and flavor and all that stuff. Like Matt's beets being fatty or lean. I didn't understand. And I just made a filet by itself with salt and pepper. And I was like, what the fuck? This is what everybody's jizzing about? But I didn't get it. Do you want to see an ugly person enjoying tech? Shut up. Because I know what you're going to say, and you're beautiful, okay? Uncle is a chef. I've never made a dried chicken in my life. Damn! That's awesome. Thank you guys for all the follows, seriously. Joe! I think I said thank you for the bits. I hope to God I did. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you asked about Dado. I hope I said thank you. Roslyn, again, for the fucking 10 bomb. Absolutely insane. Insane. Chat, let me go grab a water. I used to have a fridge in this office. And in order to set up the Mac Mini, I had to sacrifice my mini fridge. So normally I would just go, and I would reach down and I pick it up, but it's not there anymore. I got to go in the other room. So just give me a hot second. I'll be right back. I almost just ended the stream on accident. We're back. If any of you enjoy sparkling water, this shit is like Sprite without the sugar. It's a little dry, but it's refreshing. I never thought dry and refreshing could be in the same sentence, you know? It's like wine. Yeah, I after many moons of drinking sparkling water, I had never heard of Topo Chico, and then I think we got it at like a restaurant or something, and I'm like, God damn, delicious. If you like sparkling water. I'm somebody who used to shit on LaCroix nonstop. Shit is tasty now. I'm so jealous that your uncle is a chef. No offense to my mother or my father. They were terrible cooks growing up. So I didn't grow up cooking. And I didn't grow up... Not only did I not grow up loving food, I grew up hating a lot of things. Things like chicken and rice, tuna noodle salad, salmon patties, liverwurst, tuna salad. That's about it. Those are like the things that I like hated. Onions in general. Now I can eat onions like an apple. I love onions. Yeah, I got a tiny ass house, Cajun. Fucking 900 square feet. You're very welcome, Joe, and thank you. Thank you. Gin and Topo Chico. You know, ever since I started drinking whiskey, I haven't had anything else really. You know, we got on the mezcal train a little bit. We got on the bourbon and whiskey are definitely my favorites. Scotch, I'm still like, I'm a little too pussy for it, but we're getting there. You trying to tell me my water is dry, sir? Gunslinger, you're not wrong. That's literally what they all are. Campari Group Lemon Soda. I've never heard of that before. Frou water. Oh my god. So happy I followed you. Your TikTok is outstanding. Way to make me cry on the inside. Thank you. I've been having a shit ton of fun making content for TikTok lately. Tech Talk is one entitled toxic cesspool. Anybody who lives tech knows that other tech people can be difficult. But tech people on TikTok. Has Barnacles gone on TikTok at all? Barnaclan fam? I actually have never. I'm gonna search for him right now and see if he's on there. Do I know how to spell Barnacles? Wait, I think I just saw him for a second. Barnacles. Is he not? Barnaclan fam. He does? Oh, hold on. Let me search orgasm. Nerdgasm. Or was that him with the Oh, here he is. First thing I see is Boogie2988. All right, here he is. Yoink. Thank you. Where did you get your LifeX tiles? They are out of stock everywhere, and apparently Stevie Wonder is in charge of the supply amounts. I regret to inform you that the LifeX tiles have been discontinued, and that is why they are out of stock everywhere. They discontinued sometime in 2020, and it was the saddest discontinued notice that I've ever read. I'm being completely honest. I only had 5, and then my girlfriend gave me her 3, and that's why I have a couple more now. So sad, man, because I think they are the sexiest RGB peripherals that I've ever seen, hands down. Frou-frou water? Oh man, I love a good Perrier. I don't know how to say it properly. Yo, what up, Trey Pop? Good morning. Wet. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Nanoleaf whatsoever. I think that they started a wildfire, right? And I just don't prefer the look of them. That's all. I think they're cool, but I don't want to say that they're overrated. But definitely overrated compared to these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? All right, so one of the things that I wanted to look at, again, being this a tech stream and not a just chatting stream. Close that. You know, we'll keep Feedly open because I did want to take a look at the tech news feed and see if there's anything screaming at us. However, there was also one other thing that I wanted to look at. We had somebody in the Discord that was asking for a dedicated streaming PC, and they brought up the NUC, like the Intel NUC. And I wasn't certain if a NUC had that capability. I know probably recent ones with the i5s and the i7s could probably do some damage. It all depends on the cooling, right? And my assumption is that it is an external capture card. But still, I mean, the CPU does have to do a little bit of work. Thank you again for all the follows, everyone. You made my Wednesday. Hump days are just the goddamn greatest, aren't they? Yo, what up, Triac? What's going on, dude? Welcome. You know what? Rosalind, you bring up a wonderful point. I wonder why they've only done the LED strips, other than the obvious key lights. Think they'll do RGB key lights? I wonder. ThinkCenter Tiny, is that Lenovo? All right, so this is interesting. As you guys know, sometime last week, we went over the list of AverMedia products that had gotten, I don't want to say that they got leaked, right? But they were posted in a really weird, obscure place that was quite confusing. And let me see if I can pull up the AverMedia. Here we go. Okay, here's one. Here's 2. Oh, that's right. There was a new camera. Is that it? Are those the... We didn't tweet today. God damn it. They've been removed from the world design. No way. All the AverMedia products got removed. Did they get DMCA'd? So this is where they were. And now they're gone. How sad. All right, let's go to the root domain and see if there's anything. Oh my God. Oh wait, I forgot it. They're not a .co. I will accept your cookies. Can we do... This is the largest search bar I've ever seen. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh, there's the camera. Damn, homie. They got removed. Yo, Lobster, what's good? Rami. What up, homie? It's good to see you. Welcome in. It would be an easy brainer, although they would get ostracized by the RGB community, as you know. Anything Elgato does these days is ostracized. Thick center, tiny. I actually, I just want to pull that up because I want to look at it. Because I've always been super, like, we were having a conversation on Twitter the other day about the need of a streaming PC. And one of the 2 main things I love about having a streaming PC is, one, when I'm recording gameplay, just having that load off of the computer. I know for like 90% of games, having an RTX card, using NVENC to record, it's not that big of a hit. But for some games, it still is. And to know that that exists on a completely different computer makes me sleep well at night. And you can do game, driver, and Windows updates and reboot in the middle of the stream if you have to. Not that you should, but you can if you have to. Instead of having to stop your screen or you stop your stream. That was an accident. Anyways, so yeah. I am still a huge believer in dual PC. You know, as somebody who has a shit ton of peripherals and audio, being able to offset all of the audio and stuff over to that way too, it makes me feel good. Also, having a different computer, you know how like you like to watch things on other monitors when you're gaming, and then if you want to select something, you have to Alt Tab and then go over. You know how nice it is to just reach over to my handy dandy ball mouse and just click on what I need to on my streaming PC instead of messing with Alt Tabbing. Oh. I love it. We're going to talk about this in a second, okay? Oh, you know what? Middle-aged Stream uses the Razer Kyle. Wayback Machine, you goddamn genius. Would you like to go to the machine? Hello, SSL? Oh, it's .org, isn't it? Still no SSL. That's all right. Oh, Donna Bada! We got fucked! Oh my God. That's how quickly they got DMCA'd. That must have been like the same day or something. Yeah, and it's such a rough time out there right now, Rosalind, trying to build a PC. It's a big hit if you're gaming on a 10-year-old plus PC. My streaming PC is better than my gaming. Mine used to be, but my streaming PC is a Ryzen 1700X, so it's not outdated, but it's getting there only because it was first gen, you know. Dude, I love ball mice. I fucking love ball mice. That's one of 3 that I have in this house. Oh, y'all like beats? This should have been the soundtrack for when Mario was in the underground, you know? love this song. Every time this song comes on, I gotta jam to it quickly. No. All right, so this is the AverMedia product. That is the GoXLR Stream Deck kind of business. Unfortunately, the only camera shot is this one, which is terrible. Why did I say camera shot? Photo is what I meant to say. So the AverMedia AX310. Now this right here, this price is Australian because this is an Australian website. So if we actually do convert, money convert. Let's do Australian. $335. So if these predictions are correct, it's going to be a $300 device. And that, my friends, that's up there. But it all depends on the functionality of the machine, right?
Bitch,
Oh my God.
I love you.
Hey! Yo, Rosalind, thanks for gifting a sub over to Daniel. Yo, what up, Daniel? Flashing that VIP badge up in this bitch. Got my first vax yesterday. Took me down hard as fuck. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't feel a thing from my first, which makes me feel like I'm going to regret my second. That's probably what's going to happen to me. So Gunslinger, I will give it a shot. I have tried 3 major software KVMs, which I actually use. I still use Mouse Without Borders. They all have their drawbacks. And I have a very specific need for when it comes to KVM. I'll check it out. That's actually one that I haven't heard of. That I hadn't heard of yet. So I'll check it out. I was really tempted just to get a hardware KVM, right? Just because they're so cheap and they're pretty small. I just hadn't gone that route yet. If you use sticky notes on a PC, I can't recommend Zorn Stickies enough. So many great features, plus it's free. So I actually had just recently gotten acclimated with OneNote. So I've been a Google man my entire life. My first job managed a Google environment. And it only recently have I started like dipping my toes into the Microsoft Kool-Aid, just using all of the products that Microsoft has to offer. Like we're a full Teams house, using OneNote, using Outlook, signing into all of my devices with the Windows ID, using the Microsoft Edge browser. I fucking love the new Edge browser. Just going all out, using the Microsoft Office apps on mobile, using their photo to PDF converter, using their mileage tracker, like everything. And then I just re-found out that you can sync sticky notes from PC to PC. I'm like, oh my God! This is exactly what I need. I'm definitely becoming a huge fan of OneNote, being this is the first time that I've used it. What up, Daniel? It's good to see you, buddy. What's that in normal money? Have the MX Ergo and the Master Switch between. Why does that sound? Wait. Like an Ergo Dash? Keyboard? Oh! The Logitech Ergo mouse. Okay, I got you. I was like, oh man, is this man talking about Ergo keyboards? I'm also a huge fan of mechanical keyboards. I haven't built a full keyboard yet, but I build a lot of these. I don't know if you're gonna. No, you're gonna be able to see. They're LED macro pads, is what I use on top of also using a Stream Deck. There's a company called One Up Keyboards. They make a Sweet 16 and a Super 16 key customizable macro boards, which I'm a huge fucking fan of. I love them. I mean, it took a while. It's funny that I thought that the United States was taking a while with the vaccines, and then we started getting them after forever. And then I realized how many other countries were also still behind. Fucking sucks. I used to use Synergy to move my mouse between PCs, and since I've tried again recently, that shit just doesn't work. I was a Synergy man for a long time. And then one of their software updates fucked the software up to where it would automatically close on itself, and every time you opened it, it would ask you to re-register the program, and it would forget your settings. And that's what made me jump ship and go over to Mouse Without Borders. Shit. What did you say that it was? Multiplicity? Up to 8 PCs. Okay. Interesting. A tool that I've been working on for a while for anybody that's new here. I built this website called StreamWiki, which I call the streaming Wikipedia. I basically save all the cool tech things that I find and all of the cool guides that I find on a single website. So like if you're ever thinking about audio hardware, and you're like, you don't really have an idea where to start in regards to streaming, I have an entire page that is dedicated to like mic hardware, mics, arms, preamps, like the whole shebang. So one of my favorite parts about doing these types of streams is when people come in and they share hardware or software that they've used that they like. It makes this website better because it's basically just a massive log of all the cool technology shit that we all use. So with that said, if any of you ever have cool shit that you find, bring it up during these streams. Let me know, throw it in Discord, and I'll add it to this shit because this has kind of been like a passion project of mine of just making like a nice one-stop shop for people that need help in the tech department as far as streaming. So again, another favorite part of doing the tech streams. Netflix doesn't like KVM. Oh, that would make sense. It's more like an open editor window and save your notes to an undisclosed location with a useless name type of guy. Interesting. Stardock Multiplicity. Oh my god, there's a movie. Stardock. Oh my god, I used to use their start menu replacement when we first got to Windows 10 and the start menu was an abomination. Start 10, that's what it's called. I tried getting into Fences and I couldn't.
I will eat your ass.
Oh my god.
Love you, buddy.
Yo, what up, Kill No Hey? 45 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I was watching you guys play some bow chicka Valorant yesterday on 42 stream. Looked like you guys were having a good time. Watching that game gives me a little like, I'm sorry, I'm shaking my legs a lot. You guys make me nervous. Fences is a staple of my desktop for 10 years. You know what Fences is like for me? You know how you're browsing Reddit and then you stumble upon the Reddit of Rainmeter and then you see all these amazing looking desktops with all these super slick looking plugins. One dude's got like fucking steampunk, another dude's got like super crazy RGB, no, that's super minimalistic. You're like, oh my god, all of these Rainmeter skins are so fucking amazing. And then you get all your set up and you're like, oh my god, I love it. And then you realize you never see your fucking desktop. Your desktop is always blocked. And this is why I have the same wallpaper for years and years and years at a time, because I'm never ever looking at my desktop. And I remember the first time that I downloaded Rainmeter and I got it all set up, and then I realized I never fucking look at it. I'm like, all of that time that I just spent to get all this set up was a complete waste. You use a Raspberry Pi?
Eat your ass.
Fuck!
Knack fence, knack fence, knack fence, knack fence, knack fence.
What's going on there, buddy? Oh, thanks for the resub. 6 months. You're 3 months away from being not pregnant. How about that? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys use Fences? A lot of Fences. Mike has some strong arms. Thank you. I think it does pretty well. $64 gigs of RAM. Rakuva got bought out? I did not know that. I actually, Trey, I just bought my first Raspberry Pi for Octoprint for my 3D printer. And I got a Raspberry Pi 4. And even though I knew what a Raspberry Pi was, I'm just not a big Linux guy. I know that half the community leaves. When I pulled that thing out and I got it started up for the first time, I was in awe. I just remember like looking at it and going, holy shit, this is a computer. Absolutely insane. This song is fucking awesome. I enjoy this jam very much. Hawkism, thank you again for the 6-month resub, dude. I want to see my fences when I want to see my fence. Yeah, I want to see my fence. Goddamn neighbors. Hawkism, I'm doing good, man. I'm good. I had a crazy fucking day at work. We have had 4 customers with complete outages so far this week. And I'm currently transitioning into a position where I'm going to be managing our NOC now, our Network Operations Center. And I'm going to be pretty much like first point of contact for when our customers call in, as well as managing our MSP portals. And boy, it's nothing like just taking one of those calls one after the other. It's been absolutely insane. We got through it though, and I don't know how many of you have used or have configured like after hours pager. So we just picked up PagerDuty, which is basically an application where you can set texts for after hours calls and it'll page people for you as an automated system. It'll automatically elevate. You know, you can interact with the calls using a mobile app. And I'm setting that up for our organization right now, and it is pretty fucking slick. We've always just relied on SolarWinds to manage all of our alerts and stuff, but you know, there's some things that SolarWinds just can't do. Excuse me. N-Central by Enable no longer partnered with SolarWinds. We did not get hacked. Yeah, they're paying me. I mean, I'm not getting a raise. There's many pros and cons to this position change. One of the cons is that I'm not getting a raise, but gonna be some pros. I'm excited. When I started this job, I didn't think that I was gonna like going on the road all the time fixing people's shit. And then I started doing that for like a year, and then I liked it. And then COVID came around. Dude, this fucking song is good too. Why are all my favorite songs coming on? And then I realized I actually like sitting in one chair and managing shit from afar as well. Do we have anybody in chat who enjoys chiptune music as much as I do? Yo, what up, geeks? Good to see you, man. Flash that VI penis. Ha ha! I hope I can write music like this one day. I hope I'm cool enough and skilled enough to learn how to make chiptune music. Yeah, Triac, that's honestly my life right now. It's just work after work. However, yesterday, resetting up this office with the Mac Mini and the new monitor, that is work that I live for. I love it. I'm not a Linux guy either, but I like to tinker with it every once in a while. I mean, I always have Linux on a USB when I'm traveling. It's a wonderful... I like Puppy Linux and Vanilla Ubuntu. And that's usually what I carry around when I need to do some like troubleshooting with somebody's PC. But I'm not a fan of it as an end user. Obviously, it's everything in the enterprise world, right? But as an end user, I'm not crazy about it. Yeah, same, Hunter. Hunter, I hope you're having a good day, man. I know you've been here since the beginning, but it's good to see you. Always good to see you. I hope you're good. We need a new genius French electronic music duo. Sans ça. We could do it. What was the name of that service after hours? PagerDuty. PagerDuty. It is a little... I'm going to warn you. A little expensive. But it's pretty fucking rich as far as features go. I will say that. I got an NVIDIA Jetson Nano. Basically the Raspberry Pi, but using NVIDIA Tegra? What the hell? never heard of this. Okay, I'm getting distracted. So this is one of the newest products that AverMedia is coming out with. Again, this is a GoXLR Stream Deck clone. I was trying to figure out what the fuck this was, and then I realized it's a stand. So if you want to use this device standalone on the desk, you can. Flat, if you want to elevate it, I'm sorry, I hit my microphone. You can if you wanted to. So that kind of threw me off a little bit. I can't tell. These look like no-name brand keyboard and mouse. Or they could be Corsair. That lip, that is like the signature Corsair lip on the keyboard right there. So you've got sound pads, which could be used for samplers or sound effects. You have a screen here. From what I've gathered and from what other people in the industry have gathered, I don't think this is a touch screen. But for this price tag, again, this is Australian, it could be. It looks like there are 6 knobs that are programmable. As you can see, there are 6 rotary dials, digital rotary dials up here as well. So you probably can't edit what is said, under these channels. I can't remember if these channels are predefined or not. But I assume that just like you can with something like a PC panel or a GoXLR, you can assign those dials to different pieces of software within the operating system, which is cool. With that said, these might be touchscreen buttons, because how else are these going to be activated unless they're activated by the push buttons from the knobs? I wonder. Centralizing audio, video, and other controls into one device, creators will be using the Nexus as a personal live production control center, while live streaming their designs, handcrafts, games, where's the space right there, or producing podcasts, and even during day-to-day tasks, creators will also miss another space, will experience a boost in efficiency and feel more in control of their production. Out of stock. Dual audio mix independent audio instances with separate volume levels. That's right. So this does confirm that there is a main mix and a sub mix. That's huge. 6 tracks, 3 physical inputs, 3 virtual tracks. I'm going off of memory here, but I'm pretty sure that there was a single XLR, a 3.5 millimeter line in and line out, 2 of those, 1/4 inch, whatever, or 1/8 inch, whatever you want to call it. There was an optical audio. I believe the XLR was a combo jack, single XLR combo jack. Dedicated AC adapter. I feel like there's one other thing that I was missing. Didn't we decide, or didn't we figure out that it had the same exact hookups that the GoXLR did? Kind of tempted to just look up my VOD and see, even though we kind of already went over. Yo, what up, Clay? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. You know what, Trey? I actually tested the Loop Deck, Live, and I was not a fan. I was a fan of the unit itself. Remember when you guys were first here, and we were talking about there's some software that you get into where you just know where to go. It's intuitive. It's not hard to figure out. When you go to look for things are in the correct spot. And the Loop Deck was just not that way. I will admit there might have been a presence of a little bit of cognitive bias, right? Because Stream Deck killed it with their UI, almost to a fault, with their simplistic drag and drop. You add app integrations, all of the actions are on the right, you drag and drop on the left. The screen you're looking at in software is the screen you're looking at in hardware. And you can say what you want about the Stream Deck and its functionality and its reliability, but like usability wise, really good. And I think as far as like a UX, the UX of it was pretty good. And the Loop Deck, I did not feel that way at all. I really felt like it was a device that was made for the productivity. And then they're like, oh, we should just put live on the end of this and then add some app integrations and it'll be fine. But it really didn't stick with me too well. You daily drive Linux? Bra fucking vo. What flavor? Your opinion on the rumors about Windows 10 as a service? I feel like Windows 10 has been a service for the past 3 years. What I wonder is when Windows is officially sold as a service, how much different is it actually going to be compared to our day-to-day right now? You know? Listen to this track, bitch. Goddamn PagerDuty. I have to go on call in 2 or 3 weeks. Kill me now. I feel you, Pet Frog. I feel you. I have been on call for 2 weeks every month for the past year and a half. So I'm on call half the year. Oh, I fucking love this song too. This station is killing it right now. I think that software as a service regarding Windows 10, it'll have a much greater impact in the enterprise world. For personal, I don't think it's going to change all that much. But for enterprise and corporate, I think it's going to be huge. With that said, it's probably going to be a good thing, right? With everything moving to the cloud and becoming centrally managed, and Azure and SharePoint, Office 365, and Teams, Microsoft 365, excuse me. The Windows environment for the workplace is going to be fucking great soon. Deployment has never been easier. Management is off the charts. Obviously, for massive environments, it can still be a huge pain, but it's never been easier, in my opinion. Kubuntu, Word. Do you have a screenshot that you'd be willing? I don't know how you'd. Do you have a way that you could share a screenshot with like a link that I could look at? That you would. Can I bring it up on stream? If you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm just curious what it looks like for you. You know. You know what I wonder? Really? Nothing. Oh. Really? Dude, AverMedia must have DMCA'd the planet in perpetuity. I can't believe there's nothing. Leaked AverMedia. Oh, let's try this. Maybe AverMedia got to Google. Leaked AverMedia. Oh my god. Can't type today. Oh my god. Bro. Please don't be boobs. Okay. Nothing. I'm actually impressed. Okay, what if we search AverMedia Go XLR? No. Oh, that's Shure SMC's MV7. Oh yeah, I know this guy from TikTok. He's a nice dude. Yo! What an awesome screensaver. I kind of want this. Oh, hey! Speaking of macro boards, that's exactly what I was talking about. These guys right here. These are the macro boards that I've built. So again, 16 key, reprogrammable. I can solder a LED strip to the inside of the case that gives it that glow. But that's what they look like. I've got 2 of those sitting under my desk right now. It's kind of what I use for the most part. Is that Nick Jr.? Oh my god. Excuse me. Nick Jr. Mustache. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's it. Okay. Close. I'm going to turn that into a wallpaper for shizzle without getting DMCA. Okay, interesting. So that is the only product that is still around. I'm not signed in. Don't look at the recommended and think that's my shit, okay? Did we do it? When did we go over that? New Elgato? No. Was it a month ago? That doesn't seem right. New Intel CPUs, Gilded 3D printed. Oh, that's the day that we went over Gilded. Oh no, okay, so the month ago was about the LED strips, the Elgato panels, and something else. Was it Suck the Butts Day? Macro boards, macro boards, macro boards. Oh no, I don't want to watch my own stream! Okay, so it wasn't then. Recent broadcasts. Am I having an aneurysm? Was that a Pickle Nick day? Let's just search for Aver. Nothing. It's gone. That stream is gone. What the fuck? Wasn't 2 months ago. Yeah, it was just last week. Okay. Hold on. Uh-oh. Let me look at my past broadcasts in my stream manager and see. I think I deleted it. I don't remember deleting it. We Are Nutting Big Homie? Is that a past broadcast? I mean, wasn't it just last week? Nope. We Are Nutting Big Homie is when we were editing emotes. It's gone. Wait! Did Aver Media DMCA that shit? I don't have any DMCA strikes. Yo. What if they deleted it off the internet? I think they did. If only I had useful stream titles. Well, no, for the tech streams, I usually do. April 30th would have been that was Friday. I think I might have found it. I didn't. Oh! Found it. I had 2 VODs called Suck the Butts. That's why. Oh my god, that was me, chat. I'm sorry. Wait, no, let's see who it was. Fucking Gimpy! He linked me in. What a genius. Thank you, Kippy. YouTube definitely works better. All right. Listen, I hate it too. Blame Gippy. I don't know why streamer mode wasn't on. Asik, I'm doing awesome. I'm doing awesome. Thank you for asking. Weenie, we actually we tried to check the Wayback Machine. It did not work. All right, Theodoros. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm always curious what people's Linux setups look like. You're neck deep in the keyboard hobby? Nice. You know what? I was going to build my first custom mechanical keyboard, and then I bought a Mac instead. I really thought YouTube ate that shit. I didn't 8-bit. I got a Mac though. I got a Mac Mini. I'm not going to be upgrading my iPad. It's powerful enough. What are the fucking chances? That's crazy. All right. Okay, we went over. You said the 2-hour mark? Okay, yep. So here was the AverMedia microphone. It is a broadcast dynamic microphone. It is XLR only, and that's pretty much all we know about it. I wasn't able to get any information on the preamp. I'm sorry, the capsule, who it was made by, because I'm assuming that they're going to be outsourcing that type of thing. We also went over AverMedia has their own microphone boom arm that's coming out. I'm actually kind of excited for this one. Not that I necessarily have a use for it, but it'll be cool nonetheless. They have a dual camera, a dual lens webcam. And if this shit will load, I will show you exactly what it looks like. Right there. So these, actually one of these cameras rotates. So you can have one facing forward and one facing backward, which I thought was pretty cool. There's that. And then we went into detail about this thing. There was way more images of this up on this website, but this website has since been taken down. I should have fucking saved it. Chat, next time we're looking at some leaked tech, remind me to save that page as PDF. Be like, yo, knackers, motherfucker, Control S or Control P. And I'll save it. So I'm super interested in this product just to see how it plays out, because it's going to be about the software, man. Even if the hardware of it part is cheap. Oh, here was the I/O. Headphone, 3.5 millimeter line out, combo XLR, 3.5 millimeter line in.
3.5 millimeters is about 0.138 inches.
I told you never to talk my cock on stream. A mic line in, 3.5 millimeter as well. Optical audio for consoles, the USB cable for connecting to the computer, and then the DC for power. I think that was it. Yeah, here's another shot of it. So there's some better shots. Wouldn't it be great if Discord gave us the ability to change the notification? Oh my god, I wish. And I also wish I could do the fucking same for iOS. I hate not being able to customize sounds. Has anybody been able to link their iPad to their Mac as a dual monitor setup? I haven't been able to figure it out for the life of me. I've updated all my software. I'm on the same Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and cloud accounts. I can't get it to work. Are you on the most recent operating system? Because that's Sidecar, which I thought came out with Big Sur. That's how everybody's doing it nowadays. But then again, you got to be on Big Sur. There was another third-party application that I used to use with my Mac. I can't remember what the name of it was. NewCam's kind of tight. I don't know exactly the use case for it, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we shall see. I'm excited because obviously we need some more companies to get into the peripheral game, right? We got enough mice, we got enough keyboards. We need more Stream Decks. We need more Go XLRs. We need more audio interfaces. What I am looking for the most, there needs to be a USB audio interface that can give you system-wide EQ, right? So let's say that you don't have the need for all of the fancy smancy shit that comes with the Go XLR, right? You want a good preamp, you want a tidy USB audio interface, and you want to be able to EQ. And as long as it comes with a noise gate and a compressor, even if it's like a 3-band compressor, right? That would be fine. As long as it has some sort of noise gate, please God, and a 5-band EQ, just to give people a little bit of control so that you can have system-wide compression, system-wide noise gate, just to make it easier for the end user. Elgato was on the right track with their Wave software and the Wave Link, but now we just need a dynamic microphone with a USB audio interface that can do system-wide VSTs like that, instead of having to rely on OBS or some weird, shitty, elitist third-party software to add VSTs into. Nobody should have to use Voicemeeter. That's all I'll say on that. Yeah, Vroniak, you're actually the first person that I've heard of that has been having issues with Sidecar. I am sorry to hear that. Use a real mixer with your... Do you mean like a hardware mixer or a software mixer? And I know, like, what you were thinking right now is there's plenty of mixers, there's plenty of audio interfaces out there that do this kind of thing already. But somebody needs to simplify it for the end user. Even the Go XLR is a little too complicated for a lot of people. And I know. For me, that blows my mind. But for somebody...
For the uninitiated, it might be complicated.
I can understand that. You can't hand somebody a mixer who doesn't know about audio and expect them to set it up properly, right? Gain staging, EQ, output, main mix, sub mix. It's all way too much. There needs to be an affordable USB audio interface with a preamp that has minimal VST control, or just minimal, like I said, noise gate, compressor, limiter, so that they can just have that stuff system wide. That would make me a happy camper. Oh, you got the 2nd gen iPad Pro? Sheesh! iPad Pros are sick. macOS has Loopback and other tools by Rogue Amoeba. You know, this is going to be my first time doing audio with a Mac. My entire audio career, learning audio by myself, by streaming.
Bitch! I love you!
Oh, shit! Yo, what up, Def? What's going on, man? It's good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for gifting a sub over to Ketabeans. That was very nice of you. Yo, Ketabeans, enjoy. Rogue Amoeba. Yeah, I know nothing about this. My friend, my amazing friend, I've had some audio equipment in my life, not a lot. But one of my buddies heard that I was like sort of kind of interested in recording my own music, which I'm a little bit musical. I can play drums, I can play guitar. I've never been good at either of them, but I enjoy them very much. And I have a soft place in my heart for music. And my buddy picked me up this because he knew that I was getting a Mac Mini, and I wanted to start getting into the more production side of audio once I got my Mac Mini, because I didn't really have a desire to do it on this setup. And so yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna get this set up and start playing around with it. Just start fucking around. I don't want to say that making music is easy, but it is, the barrier to entry for creating music is definitely lower, right? And I don't, there's probably plenty of people that will say you should have learned the hard way, right? Which I agree with to an extent. But for somebody like me, it's the same argument about skill-based matchmaking, right? For the people who can only maybe dedicate 2 hours a week to trying to learn a new hobby or to try to learn a new video game, it's not fun getting shit on for 6 hours in a row, right? You need like a little bit of leeway. And thankfully with the progression of technology and the simplicity of music production, especially with things like the iPad and tablets in general, I feel less intimidated by just like wanting to go in and just try to record some stuff. I'm huge into lo-fi, as you can probably hear. I love chiptune music. I love electronic music. I don't really have a desire to produce any dubstep, but I would love to record some original lo-fi and chiptune tracks for sure. So once one of my other hobbies gives way, we'll probably make some time to try and learn some music and shit. Yo, Depp, it's good to see you, man. Thank you again for the resub. Rogue Amoeba. I didn't want to lose sight of that. Rogue Amoeba. Quality audio software for Mac OS. Okay. What key did you decide on before spanking yourself with a iMac Mini? Just a Mac Mini. I got the Royal Kludge RK84. So this is actually, I did a super quick video on this on my TikTok. Yo, what up, Ernst? What's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. This thing is loaded with motherfucking features. So it is a wireless keyboard. However, it does have the Roy G Biv, which you obviously can't. It's not very bright, and this keyboard hates cameras, as you can see. I'm gonna turn the LEDs back off so they don't die. So, modular switches. This one came with Gateron Blues. I'm a big fan of blues. When it's in wired mode, it is a USB hub, not for charging, just for like data hookup. USB-C connector, USB Type-C connector. It is a 75% board, so you have the function row up top. You still have your arrow keys and then some of your function home keys over here. RGB supports up to 3 devices, so it can be wired, 2.4 gigahertz wireless with the dongle that you saw on the bottom, and Bluetooth. And you can save up to 3 different computers, 3 different profiles with a hotkey. This has been great so far. I was very, very tempted to stick with the M1 Mac keyboard just because I kind of was really horny about getting Touch ID. But a mechanical keyboard experience was much more important to me. I hope that one day they just build Touch ID into the Magic Trackpad. That would make me a horny fucker. That would be dope. I use a 6-channel mixer that plugs in my PC with USB, and I control OBS audio levels with an OBS plugin called OBS MIDI. Oh, okay. So you're using MIDI. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. It's gonna start streaming soon? Nice. Enjoy. Vroniak, do you have a wireless network that has a 2.4 gigahertz and a 5 gigahertz frequencies separate? Or do you just have a single Wi-Fi network? Because I'm wondering if that's why you're having trouble. The other issue could be that your wired network, is your Is your Mac wired or wireless? You have the same MIDI controller? No shit. Yeah, I'm pumped, man. I'm super fucking pumped about that. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but it's gonna be great. I'm excited for it. Sound Resource 5.3. Loopback. Cable-free audio routing. So is Loopback the voice meter of macOS? It comes with Ableton? No shit. Nice. I didn't know that. That's big pogs. Yeah, Broniak, the other thing is your Mac could be on one network and your wireless could be on another network. So all my tech is wireless and my Wi-Fi has two options. The regular version had a 5G version. I've made sure that they're both on the same 5G Wi-Fi. For shits and giggles, try both connecting them to the 2.4 and see what happens. Just to see what happens. So all your tech is wireless. iPad doesn't show up. It shows my smart TV for whatever reason. I can airdrop items from my Mac to my iPad and vice versa, but I just can't get the sidecar to work. It's okay, so let my Wacom tablet. That's super interesting. I'll have to do some digging on that because I plan on using sidecar pretty soon here. Just because I thought the idea of an iPad with a Mac Mini was going to be sick. Now this is tech support. Hell yeah. Okay, interesting. Loopback. How much? Tell me how much you are. Has this already been updated for the M1? $100. Yeah, there is the one downside to me spending a bunch of money on hardware is I left no money for myself for software. So I didn't get Final Cut, which I've been very eagerly wanting to learn. I didn't get any audio software. I'm super grateful that this comes with Ableton now. That's awesome. Even if it's the light version, which it probably is. That's sweet. And here's the other bummer, which all of you Apple haters will gobble this up. After like 7 years of having an Apple ID, it became apparent that when I created my Apple ID, I was given a reseller Apple ID account instead of a consumer Apple ID account. So when Apple dropped Apple Cash, I couldn't use it. When Apple dropped proper two-factor authentication, I couldn't sign up for it because it kept telling me I had not inaccurate. Incompatible. I had an incompatible Apple ID. And I spent probably, more than 10 or 20 hours on the phone with support trying to get my Apple ID fixed. And I ended up having to leave and create a new Apple ID. So my 7 or 8 years, however long, of buying apps on iOS and on macOS when I had a MacBook Air for my last job, all just gone. And that was one of the biggest Apple butt puckers that I have had to this day. But hey, everybody gets fucked every once in a while, right? You just order your new mic arm? Nice. What up, Girthy? What's going on, buddy? Yeah, that was, that sucked. I love buying apps. I probably had $200 or $300 in apps that I lost. And they were like, well, you can set up family sharing and you can share the apps. I'm like, I don't want to fuck with any of that. The point of having one Apple ID is to have a simple life. I don't want to manage two Apple IDs. I also had to migrate all of my music from one Apple Music account to the other. I had to transfer all of my photos. That was a project and it sucked. I actually wrote a script to make that into a YouTube video. I spent hours writing that script, and then by the time I was done, I realized nobody fucking cares about this. This is a pointless video, and then I just never released it. Don't even get me started, Roslyn. Nobody cares who does it first. Even though widgets on iOS still suck and I don't use them. Apple put all of this love into creating this new fucking beautiful home screen experience, and I still just have all of my icons in a row like a fucking bitch. Yes, it is, Trey. Do you know how much it kills me inside when I go to look at my photo albums on my phone and they're just not in alphabetical order? I don't even know what order they're in. I don't even know. They're just in a order that makes absolute no sense. Yo, suck me, Roslyn.
I will eat your ass.
Oh! What's going on, Filer? Chat, my throat is incredibly scratchy from talking so much. I just need to go get water or some whiskey. God damn it, Filer, you missed out. Yo, see you in 30 days, fucker. Yo, Filer, I love your new chat color, by the way. 46-month resub, my dude. Those are some big poggies, my friend. You got a library full of poggies on those shelves. I'm gonna go grab a water, probably a glass of whiskey, because I'm having such a wonderful time with you guys. I wanted to look at, I had intended on spending a little bit of this stream looking at Bitcoin, like educating myself on Bitcoin and NFTs, because I have no fucking idea what's going on with those right now. But I think I'm gonna save that content for a time when we have somebody who knows what they're talking about on the podcast, and I'll just have them explain it to me like I'm 5. All right, I'll be right back. All right. We got a water. We got a glass of whiskey. I think this is actually my first glass of whiskey this week. My oldest photo on my phone is from 2014. I know the pain of getting a new account. Yeah, my I was able to migrate my data. I did this super sneakily. Not sneakily, but smartly. I had a phone. So I had an iPhone 10 and I had my iPhone 11 Pro because I just upgraded. So what I did was I took my old phone and then I borrowed a Mac Mini from work. I signed into the Mac Mini with all my old data. And then I synced everything to the Mac Mini. And then I signed out and then signed in with my new Mac Mini or my new Apple ID and then resynced all of my data with the new Apple ID. And of course you lose things like app purchases, music library, playlists, all that stuff. But all of my core shit, contacts, photos, that all got moved over. You know, I lost out a lot of message history and stuff, but you know, it is. That was actually one of the big reasons why I wanted to get a Mac was I wanted to be able to edit my photo library a little bit better. I wonder, I could probably show you. I wonder what the first photo of my camera roll is. Let's see, Lightroom library? No, it would be on. I'm sorry, I keep shaking the camera. Lightroom? I don't know where I stored these.
You chocolate wasted?
The 2000, is that puke? Oh my god, it is. Why is puke my first camera roll picture? So the first picture in my phone camera roll, I was so much better looking back then, is from 2016 in my iCloud photos. And then in my digital library, it's like 2007. You know what's funny is the profile picture that I use the most is actually one of the first pictures in 2016. It's kind of funny. Bitcoin is a digital currency. I just know nothing about it. I don't know how it works. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know why it's a fad. I haven't been paying attention too much.
I currently have 995 apps on my iPhone 6s, a lot of music and video making apps plus what entices my ADHD brain.
Oh my god. Thank you for the 100 bits. I too probably only have like 30 to 40 different photo and editing video apps. There used to be so many amazing photo editing apps that were free. Now they're all like monthly subscriptions and stuff. Theodoros, thank you very much. I'm super glad because you know raids are super finicky on Twitch because it's really hard to find somebody who's kind of on the same page as you. And personality wise, myself and Barnacles are probably polar opposites. Like if I was to make a guess, you know, I only know him from his content. I don't know him personally as a human.
Please don't ask me how much I have spent on music VST plugins.
Probably the same amount that I've spent on Rocket League skins. It's okay. Score, thank you for the 100. Oh, my cat is screaming. What are you laughing about? Hi, kitty. Are you screaming at me? You hungry? No. Naughty. I lost my train of thought. Oh, raids. So when it comes to raids on Twitch, like why so many of you are probably still around? Total guess, right?
Can I intro you to sim racing and the cost associated
God.
with that?
I don't want to know, Sonder. I don't even want to know how much you've spent so far. Woo! Probably an insane amount. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Barnacles and I both do just chatting. We're both insanely good looking. And we both have a passion for tech. So like this raid makes sense. And there's a good chance that the people in Barnacles stream would enjoy the stream here because they're pretty similar. And it's really hard to do on Twitch because like sometimes when you raid another creator, you might raid them because they're your friend, but they play a totally different genre of games. They have a different personality. The communities are different. And so like actually like the raid that came through from Barnacles was just insane. And to see this many people still around is also insane because usually it just doesn't happen when it comes to raids. So I'm super fucking grateful, hands down. Sonder, thanks again for the bits, dude. Sonder, if I had to guess, I would say 12K so far is what you've spent. That's my guess. Dreadnoughty, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. Cheers to everybody here. I know it looks like a lot of whiskey, but it's just a really big ice cube, okay? Cheers to everybody. Seriously, I am blown away by the support tonight. Not what I expected at all. The fucking raid from the Barnacles. It's insane. Fucking so cool, man. So cool. Yo, have a good night, Roslyn. Thanks for chilling with us. Dreadnoughty, I love it so far. M1 is not perfect, but the ultra wide. Ah! Oh, I'll give you a little sneak peek there, Dreadnoughty. All right. I need to rearrange my fucking stream deck because sometimes I don't know where I'm going. You know where you just don't. You know where you just don't know where the fuck you're going. It's amazing, Dreadnoughty. I love it. I absolutely love it. Just being on it, being in the macOS ecosystem. It's so snappy. It works so well. iMessage from a computer. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? The best part about it all. Are we talking about the PC? I would say no, because I don't think I remembered that you built a PC. Or did you turn a PC into your SimRig PC and then upgrade it? Yo, what's up, Feed? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. I'm juicing over the thought of the ultra-wide. Dude, this ultra-wide monitor was in Amazon shipping limbo for like 4 days. I was having panic attacks. Panic attacks! I'm exaggerating. But oh my God. And the only reason I was having panic attacks was because this monitor wasn't coming back into stock until like mid-June, and I had ordered it at the end of April. And I'm like, please, God, don't get lost into the Amazon ether. I want you. And then it ended up showing up on the same day as my Mac Mini, and it was just an amazing day. I recorded a bunch of content for a TikTok for the setup of this computer, so that'll be coming out pretty soon. I turned a media server into the sim computer. Okay, that's what it was. I gotcha. Feed, how have you been? It's good to see you. You guys were talking about apps for mobile. Affinity Photo. Yo, bye, Broniak. I'm sorry I missed your... I tried it, but not only did my Mac not connect to my iPad again, but the Wi-Fi is not 5G. Wait, the Wi-Fi that is not 5G is complete shit. Forever be stay in mystery. Thanks for trying. Broniak, I might talk to you at a later date about maybe some troubleshooting. All right? Because that, like, the point of buying a Mac is for that shit to work, you know? And I'm said that it's not. Bitcoin once had the utility for dark web drugs, but now is a Ponzi scheme. You know, I used to get some drugs from those websites. Let me tell you, they're great. Drugs are bad. For anybody that doesn't know, InShot is the #1 video editor for iOS, in my opinion. Actually, there might be an InShot app for Android as well. Somebody might be able to fact check me on that. Girthy, I am also so glad that I got an ultra wide. Seriously. Oh my God, blockchain just followed. That is creepy. How many times did I say Bitcoin and then all of a sudden we get followed by the blockchain himself? Let me see the receipts. I lost Wolf that. I got the LG 38-inch IPS ultra wide. Only one complaint so far. One, build quality. Second, it could be brighter. It could be a little bit brighter. I knew that any monitor that I got just wasn't going to display macOS as beautifully as like an iMac would, or you know, a Retina screen would. But this does okay. This does pretty good. Yo, gotta love tax write-off PCs. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Dreadnoughty. I have enjoyed creating it. TikTok is a perfect fit for like my style of content, and I didn't realize that until like later on. I did end up getting the Go XLR. It came in yesterday, and I'm very happy. Let's go. Get that ass sucked, homie. I'm very happy. So easy to set up too. That makes me so happy to hear, dude. I'm glad that I was able to assist you to make an educated decision. And then I'm gladder that you spent a good chunk of money and that you were satisfied with your purpose, or your purchase after the fact. So what is your purpose? I'm super glad to hear that. That's awesome. Steak, I don't remember what I said when you were replying to me saying there is. Do you clarify? Don't know what to say. InShot is on Android. My favorite video editing app for shizzle. Okay, sweet. Yeah, that's my go-to. I have tried LumaFusion. Yeah, actually, I have a 2018 iPad Pro, and I was doing when I used to have more free time at work. So like, I used to take lunches every day at work. Since Corona, since it's been Modelo time for a goddamn year, I don't get a whole lot of lunches. And I used to edit videos on my iPad at work when I was on my lunch. LumaFusion was dope. I absolutely loved it. And then I just stopped editing as many videos on my iPad. So now when I make TikToks, I just edit them on my phone because it's so easy. And InShot is a wonderful editor. And I just don't have as much free time to do it on my iPad now. Oh, the InShot. Okay, thank you, Steak. Thank you. How many benchies are you up to? One. One benchy. Printing out really good. Those notes you wrote me, I kept them all. I fucking love Boxcar Racer. Actually, you know what? I haven't listened to. You know what? Hey Siri, remind me to listen to Boxcar Racer tomorrow at 8 a.m. Nice. Whoa, wait a minute. Did y'all hear that? It's a dope ass song. Dirty. Back into the emo days, that's what you would call brutal. It's a brutal breakdown with 2 O's. Zeros. What's a lunch? Yo, I know, good joke, right? Good joke. You know, I was gonna stop at DeBella's to get a sub today, and then I didn't, and now I'm sad. I love Boxcar, man. I have, Daniel. It's fucking good shit, too. All right, Wayback Machine. I don't know. How did we end up on the Australian dollar? Okay. Oh, this is a good song too. You know what I realized? Remember how I kept saying that there was so many amazing songs that were coming up on the playlist like over and over? I realized that I'm currently on my liked song playlist. So all of the songs that I have liked in a row. I thought we were just having a really good day. Turns out it's a great day. Okay. Money conversion, we're gone. Zorn Stickies. Oh, that's right. This came recommended by somebody in chat. Ooh, notes will remain where placed until closed, even through reboots. That is the main issue that I have with the Windows 10 stickies. But honestly, this is what I do. When I need to type something really fast, I go Windows, Note, Enter. This is what I need to remember. And then by the end of the day, I have like 15 different notepad things open. And then at the end of the day, when I do my brain dump, I convert all of those notes into OneNote. And that's kind of how I go. Because when I'm on the phone and I'm in like tech support mode and I need to write, like if they start reading off a phone number really quick or a case number and I'm like, oh my God, and then I just start typing immediately. I don't have to look anywhere. I don't have to grab the mouse. It's all muscle memory. And that's kind of how I like to do things. Muscle memory makes me efficient. Yo, what's up, Maple? What's going on? Good to see you. Good morning and happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Yeah, dude, I think you'd like him. He does sim racing. He does 3D printing, tech head. Like, what's not to love? Okay, I am interested. Sickies can have alarms. Okay. I'll give it a shot. Yo, just run that executable right into my veins. Earlier Windows not supported. Oh, really? I'm sorry. My Windows 95 laptop is not happy. Got a beta? Stickies can snap to each other into the sides of the screen and keep them neatly lined up. Stickies can be attached to an application, website, document. Wait, what? Look at this installer. What an installer, man. That looked like it's from Windows 95. Yo, welcome to Stickies. So these stay on top, huh? Nice, nice, nice. Holy hell! Got settings. Okay. Jetpack doesn't understand why I don't grab the mouse and double click the Firefox icon because I can Windows key and fight. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to forgive you for being a Firefox user, but yes. Suck on that, Mochi! Weenie, am I allowed to tell Mochi what you said yesterday when we were watching Jimmy stream? We were watching Jimmy stream yesterday, and Jimmy brought up the merch, the merch scene where he shows the people who have the merch, and you came up as a picture, and when he goes, "Oh my God, who was that girl? She was really pretty." Like she saw for like a split second looking up. I was like, "Fucking Jetpack." Yeah, that I am a Windows key whore. That's I don't customize my start menu. I don't have any icons on my desktop unless it's something that I need to work on. When I need to find something, it's Windows key, type what I'm looking for, hit enter. Every time. You know how awkward it would have been if I asked Weenie if I could have said that and she said no, and then I just didn't say it? Would have been terribly awkward. Thankfully, Weenie's the bomb. I'm the same way. It's definitely a little bit weirder because Spotlight on Mac is command space. So me getting used to that key press is kind of difficult. And I'm going to be honest. Spotlight search is not as snappy as Windows search, but that's after you make all of the reg edits that stop your Windows search from searching the internet. How long did it take to break in your headphones? I would say a couple weeks. Before they get comfy again. Here's the other downside, Girthy. No pads that you buy after you replace them are ever going to be as soft and cushy as the ones you have on right now. I'm just telling you. They're whatever they do to these things at the factory. Oh God, butter clouds. Yo, you shut down your computer? Oh, you two are funny. This tactic only work properly when you registry kill Cortana. Yeah, correct. Which I'm not. Which I don't know if any of you noticed. I put out a poll on Twitter a couple weeks back, and I asked, when it came to your taskbar, do you use the icons or the expanded? So like right now, every app is its own icon, and you see the title. And I want to say that 90% of the people who voted used the default Windows 10 icon. And Daniel made fun of me because this is what I use. At work, I actually have a double taskbar where I have it. So I have two layers because I always have so many things open. I'm going to be really sad when Windows lets go of this because I kind of live by this. Yeah, Rosalind did a sub bomb earlier today. Crazy generous. Techno and Jetpack, I hope you guys are both having a fantastic Wednesday. You guys probably ate something amazing. Sons of bitches. And you know what? I will say I made something pretty tasty tonight too. It was my second time making chicken stir fry. And it was pretty good. The only thing I didn't do following the recipe, I didn't toast the sesame seeds before I sprinkled them. But that's okay. You guys use icons? God damn it. You have it set up like that too? Yes! I'm not alone. Right click the stickies icon and select a new note from screen area. Also check out everything by Void Tools. It's a file searcher for Windows. It's great since it indexes everything. Is that better or worse than the Search Everything app? Void Tools. Oh, or is that it? Yo, geeks, have a wonderful night. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Void Tools. So, yeah, everything? Or is this diff... Kind of looks like Commander. Okay, yeah, that's everything. I tried using it. Okay, this is something really, really weird. I have tried, ever since Windows 10, like the most recent version of Windows 10. Gotta prep for a work call? Oh my God. I'm sorry. But Ernst, it's always good to see you, man. Hey, come on the podcast sometime soon again. All right? I miss you. You fucking fiance. I hope you're doing good, man. Always good to see you. Ever since like when Windows 7 was like in its prime, I was downloading tools left and right to kind of customize my experience, right? Start menu, desktop, Windows Explorer, getting like Commander in there, changing how everything worked, changing how Windows Explorer worked, right? Just like customizing the shit out of everything. And then Windows 10 came around, and when it first came out, I would like despise Windows 10, obviously, right? Who didn't? And then it got better, and it got better, and got better. And I have to say right now, it's in a pretty good state, despite like a few major bugs that plague me to this day. I find myself customizing the experience of Windows 10 less and less. And for a really long time, it troubled me why I did this. And then it hit me that the things that I do and the way that I use my computer, it needs to be the same way that I will work on a client's computer. Because when I'm on a client's computer, my start menu is different. My hotkeys are different. The Windows Explorer is different. So I always found myself when I'm remoting into other people's computers of trying to use their computer like I would use my computer, and it fucked me up all the time. So I kind of just like receded like my hairline back to using like super vanilla version of Windows 10, aside from my taskbar down here. And then I just haven't moved from that in a while. Where did my sticky go? Oh, here we go. Didn't you say right click and hit select new note? Is it this? Oh. Holy, look at all those options. So this will be, so it's a, oh wait, it's not always on top yet. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. You guys see that? Ah! It does that with some apps. Looks like Stickies is one of them. Didn't been chiseling up tile in the kitchen. God damn it! Way to let my fucking hopes down. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Weenie got decimated by the first vaccine, and then the second one, she's just been like, huh. She like smoked a fat doobie after the second one and was having a hell of a time.
Right click eye on the Stickies tray icon.
Oh, the tray icon. Where is it? Also, I'm surprised none of you have made fun of me for how many icons I have down here. It's actually weird because I find myself, oh look, Loop Deck is still installed. I find that things move off of my tray often. Like Gilded is supposed to be there. Discord is supposed to be there. There's Mouse Without Borders. Is that NZXT cam? I think so. Yeah. There's Ditto. You can probably set a hotkey for that too, which I'm very interested in. What are my right-click options? Oh, I like that. Right-click formatting makes me a wet homie. What up, Popsky? One of my somebody. Oh my God! I just remembered I forgot to send a message back to somebody. I just now remembered that I forgot to send a message back to someone. Well, hey, at least you got some noodles. Do you guys make your own ramen, like legit ramen, or are you just eating like bagged ramen? As soon as I get double vaxxed, Weenie and I are going out for pho, and it will be Weenie's first time going out to eat since 14 months ago. I actually just went out and got some beers and wings with a coworker pretty recently. Sat outside, social distance, and it was fucking weird, and it was fucking awesome. I did not go out to eat for 14 months. I didn't go out to eat and sit somewhere. Windows 8.1? Oh my God. The only thing I use to customize Windows 10 is the UX theme patcher. You guys are teaching me some shit tonight. This is why I love tech streams. UX patcher? Batcher. Theme patcher. Enable Windows 10 theme customization. I fucking hate the Windows 10 dark theme. Oh, I like that. So when you click on one sticky, it brings the settings to the front as well. Interesting. Okay, so the stickies move around freely. Word. Ooh. UX Theme Patcher is a software that patches Windows 10 theme signature requirements to enable Windows 10 theme customization. So I don't like going crazy with themes. If I can like customize some icons and a taskbar, I will. But anything that looks like this is a no-go for me. This reminds me of like Vista themes. Yeah, this too much for me. I'd have to see how it works. Thank you again for the 100 bits. Your tray looks like a malware Placid Win XP machine. In the same way that I use the start menu to get where I'm going, I fucking hate going searching for apps. It's a little fucked up now. There's some rhyme to my reasoning, or the other way around. As you can see, all of my icons that are most used and that are just monochrome in color all stay to the right, because like I know what those icons look like, and so when I need to go searching for it, I see exactly where it is. I don't fucking fumble around looking for what I want. That's what drives me insane sometimes. How much RAM is specifically used for your mountains of tabs? Look, I don't use that many tabs, okay? Can I control? Yeah, baby. Look at that. It's only fully 50%. I got 32 gigs. Don't make fun of me. Okay, interesting. Chromonaut. Do you have a theme that you like? There are 2 audio volume icons. Oh yeah, that's Ear Trumpet. I'm gonna learn you some today, Trap. So Ear Trumpet is a different audio application that you can install. So like if you left click your normal audio icon, you get this, which is dog shit. However, if you left click on Ear Trumpet, you get a full audio mixer right then and there. Not only that, but if you right click, you get your old school, the Windows legacy options to go immediately to your recording devices or your playback devices, which is the classic right here. You heard it here first, chat. Make a TikTok! We're making tech tips! So that's honestly for me, game changer. Game changer for sure. Those look outdated, but maybe they are. Pre-made dried ramen. Oh, we have a pasta maker and I could make some, but I didn't want to do it. Hey, I don't blame you. Fucking pasta. Weenie, you want to make some pasta? Fucking, you were supposed to say no, make it yourself. Yo, 3D print some pasta? Yo, what up, Chateau? That pertains to Jetpack's interest. You are correct in that, Steak. It is pretty unpolished. You're correct. Yeah, I think, yeah, actually I have everything actually here. I just I never use it. And actually Ditto is still installed, and that's actually another that's an app that replicates what macOS does when you hit spacebar. So like if I hit spacebar in a video link right now,
nice. Okay, it's working.
It brings up a preview window of that file, just like it would if you were on macOS. So that was if it was a video file. If I did, what is this image? Oh, speaking of Apple, if you hit spacebar, this was a mini Macintosh Apple Watch charging house that I printed for my girlfriend. So this sits on her nightstand, and at the end of the day, when she charges it, you put the Apple Watch into the housing, and it looks like a mini iMac. Which is just the coolest fucking thing ever, if you ask me. Unfortunately, it doesn't fit. It does not fit my watch, but maybe one day somebody will make it. Sound switcher. Look how many tabs. We're supposed to be going through all these. SoundSwitch is a software platform that automatically synchronizes music played by a DJ. Wait a minute. Is that right? Or is it this one? Oh my, look at that color blue. Holy cock. Fluent Dark and Arc Dark. I do like dark. I do like dark themes. Chat, what is with the search fields that we have found today? A full screen search dialog box? Christ! Arc Dark. Uh-oh. No, I'm not Dracula. Fuck. No! No! Did it. You lied to me. I can't type today. Dark patterns. Dark matter. Hell yeah, Chateau. Always good to be fucking around. Oh, you're using voice meter. Okay, I gotcha. I know, I'm sad too, Girthy. I'm just waiting for somebody to redo the design so that I can reprint it. Enable filters on everything. Search filters? Dark patterns. This does not look like what I was looking for. What the hell? Where am I? Oh my god, we're on the dark web. Shit. Steak, you're goddamn right about the website. Can we see how many apps Knackers will add to his app? I might add a few. You guys have given me some good shit. Search arc. Oh, wait! Was I spelling arc incorrectly? Was that why it wasn't coming? Is it why it did not coming? I swear to God. Mouse is building arc with a K instead of a C. Ooh, Mac OS Dark for Windows 10. You said you saw it. I don't believe you. I say weak ass, you say bitch. Weak ass. Bitch. Oh my god, Technobabble, you are the only other person in the history of my life to say the word embiggen other than my girlfriend. Arc X? Oh, okay. You said it was Arc Dark, you bastard. It's okay, I forget. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna show you one more thing that I do. You can't laugh. Don't make fun of me. I am a small, measly boy, and my feelings get hurt very often. Don't fucking laugh at how I do things. There's a reason I do it this way. Okay? Music, hello? Can you stop making this awkward? Small penis. Hello? I muted it. Okay. The reason I do not use any additional Windows Explorer add-ons is because I do my Explorer like this. Don't laugh! Okay. As you can see, I load up my sidebar with folders, okay? And again, there's a reason for this. All of my hard drives and network storage locations go in option number 1. Option number 2 is quick folders to everything that I use like on the daily. Like I click on every single one of these all the time. And then below here is all of my Resilio sync folders that sync all of my files across my desktop computers and my house. And then I have a section for all of my cloud storage that's all in one place. And then I think this is just sound effects that I was using temporarily. And then I create these little folder dividers for myself as well to keep it all organized. And this works for me, and I love it because I hate diving through folders to get where I want to go. I just Windows E, click on a folder, and I'm there. I'm instantly there. Now, one of the main issues with this is that when you open Windows Explorer, it doesn't always open with your it doesn't always open with this scroll to the top. So sometimes Explorer will open and then I'll have a super tiny Explorer window and then I have to go like to get up there. You know what else pisses me the fuck off? Is if you are dragging this up and you drag too far, it goes to the... Hello? Don't you... There we go. It does that. It does that shit. That drives me fucking up the wall! Why? Why? So, that's why I can't use any Windows 10 Explorer replacements. Is because of my quick access 30-pin folders, okay? Not allowed to have. Use Executor as a Windows search. I didn't know I could have Pokemon on my computer. My whiskey is probably getting watered down. Really hope I don't get fucked up by my second vaccine shot. See, Techno, you say that, but I have the most organized PC in the world. Everything has its place. Absolutely everything. Everything is in properly named folders. They're numbered. I use numbers and symbols to organize that. It is fucking insane. Use that for everything. But I just don't like... There's too many folders. Like, to get to where... Because it's organized so well, to get to certain things, I have to dive into so many folders over and over and over. And that's the only downside. You do that for clients? Yeah! Clients on Windows, I assume. Fucking Clippy! There's one that still lets you have quick access pins. Oh, like a Windows, like a Explorer replacement? Just tell your computer, just say your computer is organized and a tech will show up to tell you you're doing it wrong. The way the everyday person organizes their files, like people, okay, please don't take this the wrong way. Okay? People who use their desktop as like their primary document storage are the equivalent to mouth breathing. It's honest, like when you run into somebody that just uses their desktop for everything and they don't even know they have a directory. Mouth breather, virtual mouth breather. So my mom. No, last time I checked your mom's computer, it didn't look that bad. Sorry. I couldn't not. Yeah, I think I have yeah. Nothing on my desktop. Except a fucking pickle. And the mustache wallpaper that I saved from today. Actually, I lied. There is one other icon. And it's the RDP to my work computer. And then I also have a recycle bin. That's it. That is it. When you put it that way, I'm in. Executor. Executor is a multi-purpose tool that helps you ease your daily computer workflow. Launch programs, manage clipboard, manage running apps, do fast calculations, quick launch internet searches. Quick poll in chat. I can probably... Shit. I have added a poll to my Streamlabs manager 9 times. I was going to do a poll for something. New poll. I don't remember what the poll was going to be about. I was so curious about something. That's what it was. Do you sign into your computer with a Microsoft account? Yes. No. The fuck is Windows, you see? There is a poll in chat right now. I want to know how many of you sign into your computer with your Microsoft account instead of having a regular local administrator account only. I'm very curious about this, actually. Technobabble, what do you do for work again? Are you also in support? Sorry, Gippy, I love you. Trey. I do that, but only because I'm lazy and I don't actually use it anyways. It's all right. I forgive you guys. You're probably judging the fuck out of me about how I use my computer, and it's all right. I use a desktop for temporary crap that needs to get done soon. Same! Because like 4 days ago, I had 40 icons on my desktop. But they were all from making pickle GIFs. They were like PNGs, GIFs, and Photoshop files of pickle GIFs. They've just been on my desktop forever. Fences solves the desktop clutter issue. That's fair. That's fair. I used to work at a company in their display support center and used everything with its filters to find manuals and other files. You know what? This is a little bit of a flex. Because I'm so organized with my file structure, I can't remember the last time I had to search my computer for a file. And I'm sure if I remembered how I named every file, I could get to it faster, right? But I always know exactly where my shit is because I always put it where it's supposed to go. Always. If Ginkgo was here, because me and Ginkgo share a Resilio sync folder because he edits the podcast. And he's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you with how organized you are with these files? Chateau, I tried putting an option for what the hell is Windows pussy. I use Linux. Apparently that was too many characters, so I didn't do it. I'm sorry, Techno. I know that you and Chateau would probably jerk each other's Linux cocks off, and I would let you. I would watch. Louis C.K. style. All right, databases to run small. That's what it was. Okay, that's what it was. Jetpack has the right idea. When it came to Linux, I'm sorry, Dave. I can't let you do that. What up, Chubby? How's it going, man? Lately, I've been rebuilding a house. Fair. Starting with the goddamn kitchen. How many... When your kitchen is done, how many things in your kitchen were things you found from TikTok? I don't know if you guys are into TikTok or not, but would assume. All right, the poll. 50-50 even. With 10 people saying they do sign in and 10 people saying they don't. Interesting. So the reason I brought this up is because I do not sign into my computer with my primary Microsoft account. I have a personal Microsoft account and I have a gaming Microsoft account. I don't sign in to Windows because of the chances, because I do a lot of desktop capture, the chances of Windows popping up somewhere with my name or my email and that being leaked is very, very, very high. So I unfortunately lose out on a lot of cool features of signing into my Windows account with my personal account. Like Universal Clipboard, which is something that I've been fucking longing for so hard. But I don't sign into any of my computers with it. See, but all my purchases, I've had my Microsoft account since Xbox Live with my Xbox 360. And I'm not ready to let go. I already had to dump my Apple ID, my original Apple ID, man. Don't make me do it with Windows, too. Tasty. Yeah, I've had definitely not since OG Live, because did Xbox Live exist for the original Xbox, or was that all ad hoc? We weren't allowed to play internet games back when I lived at home. I wasn't able to get internet on my Xbox until I moved out. And there goes the poll. Good shit, homies. That was not what I was expecting. I expected that to be way in favor of not signing in. Okay. Note page. All right, we downloaded stickies. We were already looking at balls. Multiplicity. This is something that I wanted to save for myself. So why don't we use these handy dandy stickies to save it? I'm gonna give this a shot. I'm probably not going to use this for personal. I could definitely see using this for work because I work remote and I'm a traveling tech. I bounce between a desktop computer and a laptop. And any way that I can sync things back and forth makes my life way, way easier. Holy hell, Stardock has gotten a lot more apps. Deskscapes beta. Create your own animated backgrounds with pictures and video. Explore dozens of different customization options, including drawing tools, brushes, logos, particle effects, and much more, using a powerful design tool. So you can design your own. Personalize your desktop background with animated pictures and video. New note from screen area. Shut the fuck up. In the computer. So that's sexy. However, I myself am a Snagit user. So can I copy paste into a note? Da-da-ba-da! You can. Okay. Sweet. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, Chateau. Sharex can suck my cock. Slowly. I like sandpaper. You know how somebody tells you about
eat your ass.
Eating ass?
Yeah, suck that cock.
What's up, 42? 47 months, dude. Thank you so much for the resub, man. It's good to see you. So Girthy was the one who showed me ShareX. I installed it and got the immediate, why the fuck is this UI so tiny? Why are there so many icons? And why can't I find how to do anything? ShareX was a perfect example of software that was not made for me. ShareX was made for somebody in mind. It wasn't me. I base my liking of a software very heavily after my first impressions. And sometimes there's a lot of bias in there, but to me, UX and first impressions are everything when it comes to software. And as a power user, loading up ShareX for the first time, it was like, this is way too much for what I need. Sure, all of these options are amazing, but it just wasn't what I was looking for. So no legitimate hate on ShareX. I think that their first-time user experience is garbage. I feel like they could do way more reorganizing as far as what they put things. I call it a day. Wait, do you use Snipping Tool? Or do you use Snip and Sketch? Because I am a serial snip and sketcher when I need something fast. That's not true. Cactuses can't suck my cock. So Steak, I could just make a different Windows account, but like, I'm not gonna give up my 10-year-old Windows account where I've just got eons of data and purchases attached to just for that. It's just not worth it to me. The pros of signing into your Windows account do not outweigh me wanting to ditch that account. So yeah, no, ShareX is dope. Just wasn't for me. Greenshot, I've heard a lot about Greenshot. Snipping Tool, oh my god, you heathens. Yeah, Windows Shift S is baked into my brain. I use it every single day. Because the cool thing about Snagit is that I can do a snip and sketch and it opens in Snagit. Because I write a shit ton of step-by-step tutorials, both for my own techs and for the customers. And the documentation tools of Snagit are unparalleled, in my opinion, from all of the screenshot applications that I've used. Hotkey stuff is where it's at. And see, to that, I agree, because something like this, right? A macro board. Just having a macro board dedicated to all the different types of ShareX hotkeys, it's amazing. I actually don't know what I did with my other macro board, because my other macro board like this is dedicated to screenshotting video game apps, screenshots, and then video recordings as well. And now I have to plug this back. Fucko. I do not use... I really hope your name is Fucko and not Fucko. I hope that... You know what? Fucko sounds like somebody who owns a waste management business, has an uncle named Tony, and a brother named Furio, and a son named Christopher Moltisanti. So I hope to God I'm not fucking up your name. Fucko, it's Italian. Okay, is it actually pronounced Fucko? Fucko. Is it Fucko like stucco?
Pronouncenames.com.
Fuoco.
Wait, that's not even the same. It's Italian.
Fuoco.
Is that right?
Do we have the correct pronunciation of
No!
Fuoco.
Fuoco? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You got me. You got me good. May the 4th be with you. Write down this day, save in your calendar. You fucking got me. Yo, Theodoros, let me get you let me get you a permit. Hey, somebody ban this asshole! I want a cheesesteak. I want a cheesesteak and a lobster roll.
Bitch!
Oh.
I love you!
Don't you enable him, Small Kajun. How dare you? Thank you for giving a sub over to Flaco. 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 I'm gonna get DMCA'd.
Fuoco.
$10,000 bits ain't bad for a blowjob, is it? Yo, thank you for the fuck. Fucho? Fuyoko. Fuoko.
Fuoco.
Fuck you.
Fuoco.
Bucko the clown. That's you. That's all you. It's all you, homie. I tried to post a link to the screenshots on my desktop you asked earlier. Oh, did it not let you because you hadn't been in the Discord long enough? That's my guess. Oh my god. The fact that you said I'm messing with you, you fuck, is icing on the cake. You belong here, fucko. You have the perfect personality. Since I know you're a Macropad fiend like me, I think you should be. I think you would be interested in the keycap set ePBT Creative Studio. Okay. Steak. Some of the open applications are just windowed Chrome shortcuts, not actual apps. Oh, there you go. Got you. I almost just banned you on accident out of principle for fuckos mistakes. Ooh! I'm not going to show it on stream because you got your screenshots of your directory in here. I love the color scheme that you got. Oh, wow. Look at the volume mixer. Look at that mustache. See, the version of Linux that you're running has a similar transparency effect to how macOS runs, and I love that look. I absolutely love that look. The app drawer is pretty sick, too. Looks great. Looks awesome. You know what, Techno? I forgot to respond to you earlier about Synergy. Are you talking about the virtual KVM switch Synergy? Yes. I have a hate-hate relationship with Synergy. So we talked about this super quick before you got here. I was using Synergy for a long time, and version 1.13 came out. Every time I would minimize Synergy, it would close the application. Every time I reopened the application, it would ask me to re-authenticate it with my license key on both PCs, and it would never save any of my configs. I would have to reset my configs up from scratch. So if I ever wanted to open the settings to change things, when I minimized it, it would force close the app. And I posted on their forums. They blamed it on me, pretty much. And then they said, oh, by the way, we fixed this in the next update. The next update came around, still wasn't fixed. They said, hey, update to the newest version. I'm like, in my original post, I told you I was already on that version. And then by that time, I had already fucked off. So Mouse Without Borders isn't as good. And I miss Synergy, but I think I'm too butthurt to go back. Yeah, it killed it for me. Yep, I got static IPs on both PCs. And I was actually resolving them by IP instead of by host name. And dude, nothing I did worked. I guarantee that my forum post is still somewhere up there. It's probably a couple back, but man, it sucked. I was sad because it worked really, really well for a long time. It worked so well that I recommended it to my homie Mr. 42. And it was just before that shit broke. And then he installed it and he's like, fuck this. I think that he got a refund and he went for a hardware KVM switch. I can't remember what he did. Fucko, thank you again very, very, very much for the 1,000 bits. That was very kind of you. I appreciate it, even though I got. So maybe I'll give it a chance again, Techno. The reason I love Synergy, and it's the reason that I went with Mouse Without Borders instead of... Can't remember the name of the other one. I don't like moving my mouse across computers. I like hitting a key and my mouse switching to the other computer. Yup, same thing, Mochi. Same thing. However, there is a way that you can set it. I guess it depends on your monitor orientation. There's a way that you can set it to where only a hotkey will switch the keyboard from computer to computer. And that's the only way that I want to use a virtual KVM. And that worked for gaming because I run full screen for the most part. And it was never an issue after I changed that setting. I would have to go back into the settings to see what it was, but you can do that. And that was the reason that I chose the Mouse Without Borders, because it had that functionality as well. Zudin, what up, homie? And Wizard, good to see you too, man. Is someone saying one of these apps have stopped sucking? Technobabble, allegedly is saying that Synergy is working. But he didn't have the issues. But it's funny, Wizard, he was on the podcast probably a month or so ago now, and we talked about software KVMs a little bit and our pains. Copy and paste file. Oh, okay, that's fair. I use Resilio Sync to sync all my files back and forth. All right, so I'll keep that around. So, oh man, Wizard, is it morning for you right now? Is it 9 a.m. on Thursday morning? You crazy Australian. Wizard, did you see that the new AverMedia Stream Deck clone got leaked on an Australian website? Like with price and everything. One on a Thursday. Holy shit. I thought you were less than 12 hours. That's crazy. My brother just got his first computer over the weekend. Ryzen 3700X, GTX 960. Poor guy. His desk comes in tomorrow. So stoked for him. Dude, don't you fucking love... I've never wanted to watch anybody else have sex for the first time. But I would imagine it's something like watching one of your friends or relatives get their first gaming PC. Without all the awkward faces, you know? It's probably a little dope, but not dope all the way. Wait, what is the Aussie fun tax? Because I think when we did the conversion, it was $330, which apparently matches the price within the firmware. Okay, do you remember what the US dollar value was? Oh my god, dude, the fucking... We've had people in the Discord, right, that have been scouring the internet, trying to get a GPU. You know, they're a part of a bunch of other Discords that alert you when GPUs come in stock, and it is just slim fucking pickings, my friend. I feel really, really bad for people that need a GPU and can't get one. I'm quite lucky and have a 1080 right now, and it does me fine. But if you're like in need You know, like my girlfriend runs a 970 Ti, 980 Ti, which is still pretty good. But she's also never had a high refresh rate monitor, so she doesn't know what she's missing. We got so distracted from fucking Deskscapes. Create multiple desktops of related programs. That is one thing I wish that Windows would work on optimizing, is their desktop management. All bullshit, bias, Apple sheepness aside, scrolling through desktops on Mac OS is insanely smooth and clean, and it is just not the same for Windows at all. And I don't use the multiple desktops for Windows machines at all. On Mac OS, I used to all the time in my old job, and I've already started on this one, but for Windows, it's just not a clean experience for me. And when it's not seamless like that, I tend to bounce away. Customize your auditory experience by applying sound packages to your PC. Customize your Windows cursor and create your own. All right, I am all done with this lovely, lovely electronic music. I just want some good old-fashioned lo-fi right now. Thought this was a Staples ad for a second.
Wouldn't it be nice to trade precious metals without the trends?
Yes.
With applications beyond jewelry in different industries like energy, medicine, and electronics, precious metals are some of the most useful resources found on Earth. Demand for gold, silver, and platinum constantly shifts, and following that can be exhausting. Although their prices sometimes seem correlated, they don't always move alike. Trading silver over
Dogecoin is the golden standard, you pussy. All right, you'll have to let me know if that's too loud. I am Spanish. Hi! I am a banana! I shouldn't say that. That dude's a fucking... I cannot believe how many more apps they have. I'm actually kind of surprised. This was the Jetson Nano developer that Hunter was talking about. Loopback, I'm going to keep that open. Everything we know about ArcX was one. This interested me. If it maintains... See, this right here. Like this. So clean. What the fuck is this Windows Vista bar right here? With the illuminated edges and the gradient? Stop it. Get some help. Also, I don't want a top taskbar when I'm on Windows, to be honest. Oh! But sound switch, on the other hand. This is something interesting that I wanted to look at a little bit more. Yo, what up, bitch? The Aussie tax is an arbitrary tax companies add on just because it's Australia. Essentially, because we're on the other side of the planet, one person ages ago figured out it was cheaper to fly to the US, buy the Adobe suite, and bring it back than buy it locally. Things are a little better now, but the average is still around 7% for no reason. What the fuck? I've never heard of this before, ever. The strings in the app suggested $349 USD, so that is the ballpark. Interesting. I'm so curious about this machine because they have a really high bar to hit with this Go XLR clone, right? It looks like a Go XLR and a Stream Deck put together. You know, the preamps have to be hot shit. The software needs to be good. How it's built. I mean, I don't know how many of you have a Go XLR. If you pick it up and hold it, it feels okay. When you're touching it, it feels kind of cheap to me sometimes. There's just like certain creaks, and you know, anytime I see buttons and I got big buttons, I always see how they compress. And it, like the Go XLR has always just felt like not that great to me, like build quality wise, which is okay. You know, it's not the end of the world. They have a high bar to topple over when it comes to the build quality. And then with the execution of how they do the audio on the software end and their routing table. So like one of the main selling points of the Go XLR is the digital audio routing table, which is fucking massive. Like in the consumer space, that shit just has not existed. Go XLR just wielded it into existence and it's dope. If it's lacking in any of the basic functionalities of the Go XLR, it's gonna be tough, right? They've got a lot to do. So I'm super intrigued. I'm excited to see what they have in store on the developer side. What I've seen as far as UI in the screenshots hasn't impressed me. Very underwhelmed, but great thing about UI is that shit can always be changed. Get that ass banned, Wizard CM. I got your permit, buddy. I got your permit as soon as I find my window. Wizard CM. There you go, buddy. My spoon is too big. Do you guys think that someone is going to crack crypto and tank it? So crypto as a whole, no. A specific digital currency, yes. Now, with that said, I don't have the faintest fucking idea how crypto works. And it's the reason why I put out that tweet on Twitter today, seeing if there was any like crypto masters that would be willing to come on the podcast to talk to me about it. Because I want to learn. I want to learn about it. And I know nothing about NFTs. I only know the rumblings of NFTs on Twitter as of late. Just because of the digital art world. But again, like something else that I want to really take some time to get into and learn, because I think it's interesting. I mean, regardless of whether I think it's sustainable or not, I think the ideals behind what they are is like super, super fascinating. So I would like to learn. Oh, that's fair, Wizard, as far as the placement of your taskbar. I love it on Mac. I don't like it on Windows. You're good, Girthy. Siren Nostra, hello, welcome. Good morning. Happy... It's Wednesday still. Wednesday is such a wonderful day. Today was like, despite being stressed out of my goddamn mind, holy shit, that music is really loud. I apologize. It was a super stressful day and just like back to back to back. Everything after it was like a-okay. Like I made a good dinner. Can anybody else relate? I love mom and pop grocery stores that have pre-made food, sandwiches, dips, salsa, pasta salad, macaroni salad, potatoes. Like that is one of my guilty pleasures of going to grocery stores, is going into like the pre-made aisle and finding shit. So I went to like a grocery store that we haven't been to a lot, and they had a seafood salad, which it looked like imitation lobster and some vegetables. I'm gonna eat some after stream. They had a grandmother's dill redskin potato salad. That was really good. And then they had a macaroni salad. Oh man, they were great. I love pre-made shit from the grocery store. Maybe you're just not touching it right. I thought I knew how to touch things, and then Jetpack was like, bless your heart, and now my confidence is gone. Oh, the clitoris! The poor clitori. Oh my God. Oh, honey. You two tried. Adobe CS6 in 2013. Get clitoris, bitch. It's cheaper to fly to the USA than buy Adobe CS6 in Australia. In Australia, Adobe's Creative Master Suite collection costs $4,344 for a boxed copy, or Australian $3,949 for a digital copy. In the United States, the same exact product will cost you $25.99. When currency converted, it comes to an Australian $25.13. The difference in price is $1,831 over a boxed copy. And that's including the cost of the flight. That is absolutely insane. I can't believe I've never heard anything about this before. Oh my God. Holy shiz, I found you on the browse, scrolled around, randomly clicked, and you're from the same area. Let's go. Michigan squad. All right. Or do you mean like the tri-state area? Siren Nashra, very nice to meet you. I lied and it's still not back up, but I'll have it up by the next pod. Hey, do you, Girthy? It's your tool, man. Went to a Ma and Pa's grocery store and bought a whole loaf of bread and oh, bitch. Sorry. I don't know why that came out, but like thinking about bread. You're from the Detroit area too? Let's go. All right. I'm trying to think of ways that I could figure out where you're at, but that's not what you want. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, what restaurant could I see if we have in common? But I don't want to dox you, and I don't want you to dox me. It's just like, it's always so interesting to meet people on Twitch that are around the same area. But and that, that's one thing I'm actually kind of thankful for is we have a shit ton of a lot of like smaller grocery stores that are mom and pop. Okay, give me the deets on the bread. Fucking love bread, man. Just give me a bag of challah. Give me a bag of challah and a season of Grey's Anatomy, and I will fucking cry. Good cries. Good cries only. This is super interesting. The power of the modern AI is now available for makers, learners, and embedded developers everywhere. NVIDIA Jetson Nano, developer kit, is a small, powerful computer that lets you run neural networks in parallel for applications like image classification, object detection, segmentation, and speech processing. All in an easy-to-use platform that runs in as little as 5 watts. How many gigawatts is that?
This is the Jetson Nano developer kit.
Hello, fellow bald man. Interesting. I'd never heard of this thing. Okay. Siren, everybody makes fun of me because I take blocks of cheese out of the fridge and eat them. Can we not all agree that cheese is amazing? Why is it so outlandish to think that you can't just take a bite out of cheese? Cheese is great. It's meant to be bitten. You do that too. Thank God. Okay, can y'all, next time y'all see Middle-Aged stream, can you rub that in his face, please? Because him and Bishop, like every other podcast, they've rubbed that in my face. Weenie makes fun of me too. We had a dude who was always saying his exact city. Oh my God. Yeah. Danger zone. Danger. I fucking love cheese, man. Actually, the grocery store that I went to today, they had a massive, that a grocery store's cheese selection is on lock when all of it is saran wrapped, because they buy that shit in bulk and then they cut it up and they wrap it themselves. That's how you know they got that good shit. Cheese. I'm gonna go eat cheese. I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence. Where's the Bill of Rights? Steak, yeah, it's hey, it's 6 a.m. for you right now. Just cut the damn cheese. Bite it. I want my girlfriend to see the teeth marks from the day before, okay? See, that's what I'm saying. Techno, how else are you supposed to eat it? You just gotta take bites out of it. So like when I get fancy cheeses, like when I get my Dubliner or my Gruyere or my smoked Goudas or whatever, or my Cotswold and chive. If you've never had soft scrambled eggs with a Cotswold and chive shredded cheese on top, you're missing out. Wonderful. I will take containers. I'll shred all the cheese and then put them in the containers. And like after a day of hard work, I'll just open up a container, grab a handful of shredded cheese, put the top back on, put it back. Why not? Why the fuck not? Why did you spell horny that way? Nothing makes me more horny. I don't know why it's funny when it's spelled that way. Oh my god. Horny. Oh my god. My wife's boyfriend brought me the same setup. Cheese? You got cheese? Horny. I guess it could be horny. My wife's boyfriend. Wait a minute. Yo, swingers in the house. Let's go. Three's a crowd. Three's a gangbang. Itty bitty cummies. Did I close my notepad? You know what? The only thing we didn't do tonight was look for a streaming PC for Nitpick. You know what? Let's do that. That'll be our last thing tonight. That'll be the last thing for the tech stream. By the way, oh, fat bugs. This Sunday. So a lot of you obviously know what the Go XLR is. I'm having one of my homies on the podcast this Sunday to talk about product development.
Put that cookie down now.
Yo, what up, dude? Put the fucking cookie down. Yo, Dan, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for the host. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome. On Sunday, Kicked Tripod, who was on the original development team for the Go XLR. He helped design the Go XLR. And he's off working on a brand new project that we can't talk about. However, he's going to be on the podcast on Sunday night. So if you guys enjoy this just chatting type of tech talk and you enjoy podcasts, whether it's live or whether it's pre-recorded, that's going to be happening this Sunday. I'm not quite sure what we're doing this Thursday. I have a mini boner for playing a night of Rocket League. Because it's a new season, and we haven't had a gaming stream in a while. You know, it's been a couple weeks, and maybe we'll just fuck around and play some Rocket League. I don't know yet. But Thursday stream is up in the air. Sunday for sure is a podcast with Kick Tripod. Always a good time having him. Super knowledgeable about products in the streaming space. Obviously, you know what he's done with the Go XLR, fucking massive, and I think he's a cool dude with a lot of insightful thoughts. And I'm pumped to have him back. Ernie like Journey. Babe, you horny. I love that. I fucking love that. How many bits for you to go get some cheese and eat it? None. I will do that for free. actually made my eyes water just saying horny like that. Yo, fucko. Son of a bitch. If you're out of here, have a wonderful night. Thanks for popping in and hanging out for so long. Incredible. My cat has tapped on my thigh. I think he wants something. What you want, Leroy? A hug? Everybody, for anybody that's new, meet the homie Leroy Jenkins. He's a good boy. Look at the camera. There you go. Thank you. Oh, you got airplane ears a little bit? You're just kind of chilling. What do you see? What do you see? Oh, you got the slow blinks. No, you don't want no kisses? Can I have a kiss? Hello? Slow blinking for. Thank you. That was very nice of you. Thank you. He's a good kitty. He's a good boy. Are you gonna lay down or you want to chill? You want to chill for a second? That's all. It's enough cuddling for one day. Good old buttholes. Yo, thank you, Dan. You know what? You know what's a funny story is I've been growing out a beard for quite some time, and I shaved my beard so that I would have to look at my double chin every day to hopefully give me some motivation to go out there and exercise. Hasn't worked yet. But I know one day I'll get out there and exercise again. It's just too fun to have a mustache only, you know? All right, so we were thinking about the Intel NUC. So we had somebody in the Discord who was asking for some tech support, and they are currently What the fuck? Are these the new ones? Who is on Logic? Interesting. We had somebody in the Discord who was asking for a mini PC to take the load off of their gaming PC, their gaming laptop when they were streaming. I have never known for NUCs to be powerhouses of device. Now, I know recently they've been throwing i5s and i7s and 16 gigs of RAM in these bitches, and they're fast, but would I want a streaming PC that was a NUC? No. It doesn't mean that it can't work for somebody, but you know, it's something that I would definitely like to look into, because having a super micro, can you imagine having a NUC that have all of your OBS scenes and sources and media, and you could just bring that anywhere? That would be cool. However, I question the performance of those chips, because, like, you know, my Ryzen 1700X, which is a dedicated streaming computer, streaming and recording, streaming at 720p, streaming at 936p, recording at 1080p, I probably use like 70% of my CPU. And that is a full-blown 8-core, 16-thread desktop CPU. How one of these little guys would act, I don't know. I'm tempted to tell him to just buy any fucking computer that has a good enough power supply to support a NVIDIA 1660 Ti and just NVENC that bitch. Just put everything on NVENC. The rest of the computer doesn't even matter at that point. Yo, Siren, you're so right. I had to stop lying to myself. Oh, your kitty's a pain in the ass. Sorry. That's what I'm saying, Hellhound. Same. Nux basically use mobile chips. Yeah, see. Right, correct. You need an external capture card, which is like, I would argue that you could probably buy a Dell Optiplex with an i5 from the past 3 to 4 years. If it has a good enough power supply to support a 1660 Ti, golden. Most of the full tower Optiplexes have 2 PCI slots. Whether those are going to be full PCI 3 or 4 slots, it's hard to say. Thankfully, something as low grade or budget as like a Elgato HD60S, the internal, you don't need PCI 3 and you don't even need a full 16X slot. You can get away with a 4X slot, I believe. Yeah, 4X with the... it might be 8. It's either 4 or 8, one of the two. But some of their higher end Optiplexes could support that. Now, even if you didn't, if you only have a single PCI Express slot, which a lot of the Dell Optiplexes do, especially the more medium-sized towers, 1660 Ti, which is what I use in my streaming PC, and then an external capture card. As long as you got USB 3.0, Bob's your uncle. I do own a standard i7 Intel NUC. You're going to be our motherfucking info for right now. NVENC is a miracle. I bought my streaming PC specifically for the Ryzen chip. And since adding the 1650, 1660 Ti. I stream and record with NVENC. I don't even use my CPU anymore. Like, what the fuck? Like, NVENC to the streaming community is like what the Apple M1 was to the computing world, right? Like, out of nowhere, this fucking chip comes out of the blue and just fucks. Big dick energy, wet pussies, and it's awesome. And it's affordable. Nah, okay. You could probably argue the affordability of an M1 chip. But the price of performance of the M1s is fucking insane. I have to pee. I have a bladder of an old man. The fact that I've only peed twice this entire stream is a fucking miracle. So just let me go urinate. Gotta keep it urinated. Give me 90 seconds. I'll be back, all right? Wash my hands. I pee on my fingers. Forgot to zoom out. You guys okay? I've been using a Dell Optiplex with a mild beefy upgrade for like 4 years. Can't find a GPU for your new PC. I feel for you. I feel for you. For both my craft room streaming PC is a first generation i7 920 with 4 Logitech C920s. That bitch still streams in 1080p. First generation i7 for the win. My kitchen streaming PC, 3rd generation i7, thing is still killing. Why do I hear? I hit pause so that I could eat cheese in silence, and I think I just played the music over my existing music on accident. You know, it's funny you say that, Steak, because I actually have an HP Z440. We just had a client that upgraded. I don't know how much you guys know about dentistry, but we have a client that is an endodontics office. And they have these massive machines that are called cone beam machines. And I don't know if some of you probably have perfect teeth. I don't. There's a machine that takes a 3D X-ray. It takes 220 slices of a single tooth, so the doctor can actually pan through your tooth to see what's going on. It's a 3D X-ray. Some are called they're called cone beams or CBCTs. Super fucking cool. And the computers that are connected to these machines need to be super, super beefy. We just replaced a bunch of them, and the computers that they got rid of were a bunch of HP Z240s, Z440, 440s. Intel Xeon, 32 gigs of RAM, 4 terabytes of internal storage. And so they were throwing it away. And I'm like, hey, boss, can I take this for home so I can have a work PC in my house? And he said yes. And so now I have a beefy home PC. Getting a cheese emote? You are actually a genius. Dan, have a good night, dude. Thank you again so much for the host. Hope you had a solid ass stream. Solid, ass stream. That's what happened. Try sticking a Xeon X5475 in that i7 720. Been running on that for years. You got 2 extra cores and up to 4.3 gigahertz. See, but that's the thing is, streaming when you're not recording, and when you're just doing IRL shit, like streaming 1080p 30 is like at like a 3000 bit rate is dog shit when it compares to trying to stream like 1080p at 60 frames per second or 720p at 60. It's actually really easy. So even though the computers out there are super, super low powered, they do well with the webcam streams. Not that I know of, Wizard, and I'm super, super interested to see how my video editing workflow changes once I migrate everything over to the M1. Siren. I didn't go to the dentist for 7 years because of a traumatic 2 experiences at the dentist. It took me 7 years and my mother in tears to get me to go back to the dentist. And then it cost me north of $5,000 to get all that shit fixed after. So I know the pain. I don't know the pain of nerve damage, but nothing quite like a doctor telling you to suck up the pain instead of giving you Novocaine. Fucking the worst. Okay. So these are on Logic. This is the brand that I haven't heard of before. Doesn't mean they're bad. But it looks like they are building housings, fanless housings for the NUC that look a little bit larger. Obviously the heatsink is on top. Whiskey Lake. Whiskey. Whiskey Lake. Fanless industrial NUC with dual LAN offers. Quad-core processing, DIO, and Wi-Fi Bluetooth reliable. What's the front I/O like? Oh, wow, they actually got front I/O. 2 USB 2.0, 1 USB 3, and a 3.5 millimeter. And a punch-out for serial? What the hell? Oh. Punch out on the back, too. Lost Wolf, you are so fucking lucky. You are so lucky. 7 years for me. 7 cavities. 2 crowns. And I need to get another crown replaced. A deep cleaning. 2 root canals. All within a year. I got all that done in a year. But I'm all good now. I still have some sensitivity, but I'm pretty sure that's never going away. Bad teeth run in my family. My mom has had my mom was so good about caring for her teeth, but has had almost like half of her mouth replaced. My aunt on my mom's side, she had full dentures by the time that she was 40 or 45. Because all of her teeth had rotted and fallen out by then, which is like fucking insane to think about. Teeth being genetic. 4 gig DDR4. Oh my god. 16 for $125. That is a small M.2. There's something stuck in the side of my tooth. I am hesitant to recommend something like this as a streaming PC. And I'm gonna speak to this a little bit anecdotally. My streaming PC, I know I'm a little bit of a power user. You've got USB devices, video devices, internal storage if you want to record streams locally. This would be good if you just wanted to stream, and if you felt like rolling with NDI, you could, even though I don't really recommend that. I would worry about a computer like the NUC streaming and also doing the video encoding for the capture cards. Because correct me if I'm wrong, most capture cards still need a shit ton of processing power to encode that incoming video. Because there's only a couple capture cards that actually encode on chip. That's true, Tom. That's true. Yeah, just remove all teeth. I have a business buddy who is looking to get a new computer for his office work. Am I better off recommending to do a pre-build through a big box and upgrading components in the future if needed, or doing a custom build right now? If he's looking for office work, okay, so regardless, you're going to have a hard time finding something. Pre-builds are just as expensive. Like it's gonna be more expensive than it should be, no matter where you go. Pre-builds, even though they're made by big companies like the HP Omen or iBuyPower or CyberPower, usually the PCB, like the motherboard on the inside, is, made specifically for those pre-builds. They will come with limited RAM slots, limited PCI slots, limited SATA ports. I can't see an office computer needing all of those things. Extra of those things. Extra PCI slots, extra SATA ports. But you might. You never know. When it comes to office work for me, I'm a multi-monitor kind of guy. So having a graphics card that is capable of dual monitors, you obviously have the business versions of computers like the Dell Optiplex, the HP ProDesk, the Lenovo ThinkCenters that will use integrated graphics. In my experience, having a computer that uses integrated graphics, has more than one display, and then is attempting to do either screen sharing or webcam conferencing, the CPUs can struggle unless you are spending a good chunk of money on the top of the line i7s or the top of the line AMD chips. And AMD chips are definitely starting to make it into like the business market. We didn't even touch on Ryzen machines from AMD or Lenovo for a really long time. We just started selling them. But those integrated graphics, they really start to show their weakness in processing power, especially if you are using something like Microsoft Teams to do it, because Teams is just so fucking horribly optimized. Somebody asked me a while back, and I'm just now remembering, if I used SharePoint. I don't use SharePoint for anything personal, but we do use SharePoint on the back end for my day job, with Microsoft Teams being the front point. So, Gippy, I have a hard time giving you a blanket answer because the prices of pre-built is so all over the place. Depends on what he wants to do. If he's doing video chats every day and he requires anything more than email, because even Teams, Microsoft Teams by itself is quite resource intensive. Microsoft Office is pretty well optimized nowadays. It's not that big of a deal, but again, it all depends on your use. Lenovo ThinkCenters are beastly. The Dell Optiplex line are beastly. If you plan on upgrading, the downside is that the power supplies that come in those pre-builts most of the time are proprietary and are low wattage. Like you'll find a Dell Optiplex with a current gen i7 with like a 250, 280 watt power supply. On top of that, the power supply connectors will be proprietary. And I don't know if Dell is still doing this because we don't sell Dells, we sell HPs. Dells have the motherboard on the opposite side panel. So like you can't just swap in parts easily, which makes it a huge fucking pain. I don't know if that's all Dell still, but they were doing that for a long time where you would open up the opposite side panel to get to shit. And so it's kind of not great for that. If you can find, and now there's a difference between pre-built and factory made, right? Like if you were to go to Dell.com and load up their Optiplex line, those are considered like from the manufacturer. A pre-built is a company that's taking a bunch of different branded parts like motherboards, processors, graphics cards, RAM, and they're building it and then they are sending it. Can you check your Discord DM? Sorry to bother you while you're streaming. It's urgent. If it's anything less than urgent, you're getting a picture of a penis. Your username is a website. No, thank you. But thanks. I'm sorry that's what you do with your free time. Have a wonderful day. So yeah, it's hard. It depends on what you're looking at, Gippy. Office Suite, QuickBooks, email. QuickBooks isn't that heavy. It's crazy that you came in here begging for my attention and then you try to insult me. Son, you have already lost. Don't you see the logic behind that? Mom, look at me. Mom, by the way. That's so funny because you came in here because you saw that people were hanging out. And then you're like, oh my God, there's a lot of people here. I wonder what I can do. And they're like, oh shit. I'm not getting what I want. I better insult them. Bro, the best part about all of this is that you think that your opinion of me matters. Ouch. Oh my God, my desktop. But it doesn't. Your existence is insignificant. Suck my cock. See you later. Don't feel bad. Do not feel bad. They sent me DMs, posted in Discord, and posted in chat. Anyways, computers. Good. Thank you, Tom. Good luck finding a GPU, dude. Good luck. It's it's absolutely insane that we are this far along, and it is still like this. Absolutely insane. So yeah, I wonder how, let's see, Intel NUC streaming PC. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Give me a sec, kids. All right, we Gucci. Yo, what's up, Anarchy? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. It's going to be like this until well into 2022. I just wanted a 3080 to replace my 1080. Dude, by this time, I mean, you're probably going to have better luck getting a 3080 Ti. I mean, everybody and their mother is probably going to want a 3080 Ti. It might be even harder to get those. I guess we'll see. I just want to check on one thing. Hold on. Want to make sure everybody's safe. That's one. Blocked and reported. So we haven't had anything like that in a super long time. It's actually probably been like years. Sorry, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about anybody that got tagged in Discord. Which is crazy because I already had some pretty strict security, but oh well. I gotta say, before it haunts me forever, but earlier when you left and we could see the back of your head, I thought the logo on your hat was a tiny patch of hair. Nope. No hair here. No hair at all. Bald son of a bitch. Domo bro, I hope you didn't click anything from there. I was gonna say, why not go for a NUC unless they're really expensive compared to what you're looking at? I mean, they are expensive. They are. I mean, we were looking at the i7s. I think they're coming to like $1,200 to $1,400. I just don't know if the trade-off of space. There's only one thing worse than having a massive computer with a bunch of cables. It's having a super small computer where the weight and the tension of the cables moves the computer, and like the weight of the computer doesn't let it sit on its own. And that fucking sucks. So for me personally, portability in a streaming PC is not a priority, but for some it might be. Yo, it goes good, Anarchy. It goes good, man. A 4080. Yeah, the 3080 Ti is confirmed. The date for the release actually just got pushed back. Yo, what up, Rob? How's it going, man? Good morning. I thought there was an Intel NUC with an RTX 2060 for $1,100. Oh my goodness. How? Enthusiast. These are all ads. Tiger Lake and GeForce 2060. Oh, it's their bigger. Okay. So I've actually, there is a guy at work who bought one of these NUCs for his kid. And it is the shape of a PSP. It's super odd. And I forgot that they made kind of these bigger versions. Now, 2060? Oh, whoops. Intel has finally launched its next generation miniature PC designed for enthusiasts that demand performance sufficient from gaming. The NUC 11 system's codenamed Panther Cockpack, Intel's quad-core 11th generation core Tiger Lake processor. Eddie. as well as NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 2060 graphics chip featuring the Turing architecture. Yo, Siren, thanks for popping in and saying hello. Super cool to meet somebody else from the Michigan. Hope you had a good time. And maybe we'll see you back sometime, right? Have a good night. Kitty, are you screaming? Screaming for? Bye. Yo, get that burger. Dude, Anarchy, you got a fantastic fucking setup. And you just made me realize that I might have a DM from you that I've not answered. This is the bane of my existence. No, good luck, Techno. Good luck with that day-old burger. Intel is certainly not a stranger to NUCs with a discrete GPU, but so far the company has not really offered a system that would generally feature a decent gaming-capable standalone graphics processor. Of course, if we take the modular NUC 9 Pro Extreme out of the question, the NUC 11 enthusiast Phantom Canyon is the company's first attempt to wed compact dimensions with gaming-grade graphics and upgradability. Core i7 1100 series, so that's new. So 4.7 gigahertz turbo clock, 28 watt TDP. You can get up to 64 gigs of RAM and a 2060 discrete GPU with 6 gigs of DDR6. Comes with Intel's Optane for an SSD. Dope. Optane memory. Oh. Unlike the memory and storage, the graphics processor cannot be removed, but those who want to upgrade this GPU will be able to do it using one of the system's 2 Thunderbolt ports. Oh, okay, so going with eGPU shit. Okay. So it already launched. M.2. So I wonder if the primary SSD is soldered. Did they say that? Okay, memory and storage cannot be removed, so they're soldered on. So quad core, 8 thread. This I would lean more towards. Thunderbolt. Did I say Thunderbolt? 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports. How much is this thing though? Six USB 3.1 Gen 2 ports, 4 DisplayPort out ports, DisplayPort, and HDMI 2.0. Wow. That is interesting. Okay, so Intel NUC Phantom Canyon. That's pretty impressive. Yet to announce, is that what it said? Golden Corral. Phantom Canyon. I mean, '11 series CPU and a 2060. It's weird that this hasn't been announced yet, or this hasn't been released yet. And there's 2060s in it instead of the most recent ones. Well, I guess with the silicon shortage, that makes sense. 1400 base. So base, Core i7, quad core, 8 threads, 2060, which is still Turing architecture. So using NVENC, I wonder how it performs on that. 8 gigs of memory, a dog shit SSD. So let's say 16 gigs of memory is totally fine for a streaming PC. You could get away with that if you really tried. I would bump that up 1. Free OS installation on back order. All right, let's customize this a little bit. Let's go. We're going to go up to 16 And a 256. 256 is plenty for a streaming PC. Oh my God. 8 terabytes for $2,000 of M.2 SSD. So that makes sense. Oh, wow. You can... Oh, that doesn't include OS? You can order it with Ubuntu or Fedora. That's interesting. Okay, Windows 10 Home. We don't need, let's say, no accessories whatsoever. However, a Thunderbolt 3 dock would be sick. But I mean, you're talking about a couple $100 for something decent. It is funny that the Intel information page labels it as USB 3.1, but this page labels it as USB 3.2 when it's technically supposed to be USB 3.2. A $15 USB OS restore key. Nice. Okay, so upgraded 16 gigs of memory, DDR4, 256 gigs of soldered M.2 NVMe storage, Windows 10 operating system on top of it. And you're getting 1 year support service. Okay, so 1,600. Yeah, it's not exactly affordable. That is the cost of my streaming PC and then some. But again, the portability factor, like if you were to pair this up with a laptop, you would have an insane portable dual PC setup. The only issue would be audio, right? Because audio is always the beefiest, most confusing part about dual PC setups. Again, you're going the NDI route, make it work. Obviously, voice meter banana is a thing, but if you're going to NDI route, you really should just send your audio over NDI as well. Not bad. I mean, 4 USB 3.2 Gen 2 ports, or were those baked into the Thunderbolt ports? Those might have just been baked into the... Oh, no! Hi, can I zoom, Dad? Let me zoom, Dad. Dave. Fucking for realsies? So I only see... I see 2 Thunderbolt ports. 4 USB-A on the back. Unless that's what that yellow... I don't know. I can't zoom in. Jesus... Oh, what the hell? What the hell? It actually has mini DisplayPort on the front. SD card slot, Thunderbolt, USB-A. Okay, so that is... I don't know why it's yellow. It might just be yellow by design. It is 3.2 Gen 2. I wonder if there's a 10 gig NIC. That would make me sexy. So additional, another Thunderbolt. So a mini DisplayPort and an HDMI. And it's HDMI 2.0. It's HDMI 2.B. 2B, not 2.B. Sorry. $4K 60. I can't remember the exact specs of 2.B. Yellow is high power USB. Oh, is that what it is for? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen a yellow USB port. Not that one that was special. Well, it's probably just a version. Different resolutions, different frame rates.
I will eat your ass.
10 months show feet.
That's a 12-month endeavor, you motherfucker. Yo, what up, Ice? Good to see you, man. Thanks for the resub. 10 months, let's fucking go. Yo, yeah, Anarchy, I'll get back to you, man. Hey, Siri. Remind me to reply to Anarchy Kill Switch tomorrow at 9 a.m. Today, Thursday. Notifications not work?
I will eat your ass.
Did you not hear that?
10 months show feet.
It looked like you heard it. You heard it? Okay. It didn't show it? You know what? I don't have any alerts up on screen here. Because the only on-screen alerts that I have are here. I probably should get something else to put on this other screen. If we're going to be a just chatting stream, probably would be a good idea. All right, good to know. So I'll have to do some more digging. I like the idea of the in Lenovo Think Center, the Tinies. But you can't argue with a mini PC with a 2060 in it, you know? Because a mini PC with NVENC capabilities is big pogs. The M720 Tiny. 12 months, man. It's got to be a 12er. Got to be. Customize. 9th generation Intel Core. Core i. So Ice, somebody in the Discord asked about using an Intel NUC as a streaming PC. And so I was just doing some digging on what the NUCs were being listed as, like what kind of hardware, and trying to figure it out if that's something that I could recommend. Looks like there's a lot of people, including looks like there's a video from Sacriel from 6 months ago as far as using a NUC. But I'm not, it depends, right? Oh no. A truly unexpected W? We're not going to watch it because of DMCA. I'm going to keep this up for later. I didn't realize Linus did a video on it pretty recently. So the one that we just looked at, Ice, has a 2060. A 20 fucking 60. Oh look, Gamers the Nexus has a video on it too. I'm gonna have to watch both of these. So micro PC, M.2 storage. You can get up to 64 gigs of RAM if you wanted. I just priced out at 16. Did I close it? Son of bitch. I think I'm gonna close it. So we priced it out. 11th generation i7, 4 cores, 8 threads, 16 gigs of RAM, DDR4, a 512 gig SSD, no additional M.2 storage, and Windows 10, because operating system doesn't come with a NUC. It was $1,600. However, 4 USB 3.2 Gen 2 ports, 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports, and a mini display port. So hacked as far as IO goes. But again, $1,600. And it all depends on the thermals, man, because all that power don't mean shit if it overheats and crashes, you know. And that's kind of what we were deciding. Like, what is the actual advantage to picking up something that is that small instead of, you know, this would work if we were living in normal times, picking up not a pre-built, but a factory Dell Optiplex Lenovo Think Center, throwing in a 1660 Ti as long as the PSU can keep up, and then using NVENC to stream it. I mean, keyboard, mouse, network connection, and then you can have an external capture card. Didn't even have to be internal, and that would get you along just fine. You could save a shit ton of money. Obviously, an Optiplex or a Think Center that's a full tower is going to be bigger and bulkier. This particular user was a laptop user. Yeah, see, 2200. What are you getting for $2,200? What are you even getting for $1,600? Right? You're getting a PC that is offloaded. You're streaming, and can you imagine paying for $2,200 for a computer that you're not even gaming on? You know, yo, Techno, awesome having you here. Thanks for chilling. If Mochi hasn't already passed out, hope she feels better, and I hope you guys have a great night. I'll catch you soon. You know, like spending that much money on a PC that just streams your shit, it's hard. It's hard to justify that. Are you an experienced creator with a guaranteed minimum revenue and you're already out there? Makes sense. Spending that amount of money on something if you're newer or just not sized properly, hard to say. It's hard to put that in perspective. But I will be watching this Linus and Gamers Nexus video about the Intel NUC because it is interesting. We got to think about mobile streamers, laptop streamers. Could be dope. And as I wonder how it performs as a gaming PC. How many external displays that it supports. Can you have a NUC Phantom Canyon, 2 displays, an external capture card, and can you stream and record from it? That would be, because I recommend that everybody records their own streams. I know that's not feasible for everybody, but that's my recommendation. Do you mean like Lost Wolf? Do you mean an eGPU if they already have a laptop? Oh man, yeah, Ice. I've got an HP. It's an HP workstation that has a Xeon in it, and that's our living room PC. And it's massive. It's so overkill, but it works. Works pretty good. You know what? I also have to run because it is 12:30. We've been live for 4.5 hours. I was supposed to stop right at 12 and be a good boy, but here we are. I'm sorry I keep shaking the camera. Like I keep like moving my legs and it shakes. I apologize. Tonight was amazing and also unexpected. Insane raid from Barnacles. Totally out of left field, and his community was absolutely fantastic. I don't think I've ever had a raid. Speaking of raid, I've never had a raid.
We were literally
just ending stream, and I am so sorry. I've been live for 4.5 hours, and I have to sleep. I'm an old man. But Tanner, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. It's nice to meet you. My name is Snaggers. We do tech just chatting streams here on this Twitch channel. We also love podcasts and buttholes. How much of the barn crowd is still in here? There's actually quite a bit. And that's what we were...
Go for another hour or the sprinkler won't stop this.
Oh man, nice. With 100 biddies! Thank you. We were just talking about the barn raid. I don't think that I've ever had a raid where literally everyone was awesome and a large group of people stuck around after the fact and hung out until the end of the stream. Here in Twitch land, that doesn't happen often. And if you're getting raided by your friends or people and your communities don't really line up, raids are really hard to hold on to people. But motherfucker, there were so many people that decided to just hang and talk, and we got into so many great conversations. We even had a troll. We had our first troll in like 900 years.
Eat my penis.
Let me tell you about hanging out. Back in my day, we used to do it down the street, the same old thing we did last week.
Let me tell you about hanging out down the street, same old thing we did last week. And I need you, and I'll piss you, and now I'm queefing. I actually, I don't know that song. I can hear it being said. I can't hear it being sung, if that makes sense. That 70s show? Damn. Yeah. I didn't watch a whole lot of that 70s show. Another TV show we weren't allowed to watch. I'm glad you love the stream. I also love the stream. Barnacules community, everybody was so nice. The raid came in super hot. I was sweating. People stuck around. And again, because similar communities, right? Just chatting, technology focused, handsome. Can't remember if Barnacules still has any facial hair or not. Well, if he doesn't, he's gonna have to. But it was just an all around really, really good time. One of the best raids that I've had in forever. So shout out to Barnacules. Shout out to the Barn fam. That's really bad. I just called you livestock, and I'm sorry. Shout out to his community as well, for just being in here, being dope, and keeping us company. I really, really appreciate it. I had a really, really great time. It was a stream to remember. I will not forget it. And I hope you all had fun too. So again, just like my granddaddy always used to say, thank you guys so much for hanging out for the stream. I will be back. I bet the credits aren't going to run, are they? They're not going to run, are they? Are you going to run? Oh, there it goes. They're going to go fast because how many of you all are so supportive. If you want to catch up on any of the social networks, I'm the most active on Twitter and TikTok. I don't really Instagram too much anymore. I have an Instagram account, but I don't really care too much about it because Instagram kind of sucks nowadays. So yeah, like I said, here on this channel, we are doing tech focused just chatting streams every single week. We usually have a minimum of 1 to 2 podcasts. They're always podcasts dedicated to Twitch streaming, gaming, the streaming industry, and technology. So we'll bring on guests, people that are part of companies, people that specialize in certain things. And like I mentioned, this Sunday is going to be Kick Tripod on the podcast. Super excited about that. And yeah, I don't really know what we're doing Thursday. I have a feeling we might like take a break from just chatting and do like a single Rocket League stream. I'll see if the homies are available for some Rocket League. We'll see. But if not, we'll just do some more just chatting. I'm sure we can find some tech shit to talk about. And then yeah, podcast this Sunday. Hey, if any of you are willing to submit any anonymous feedback regarding the channel, things you liked, things you didn't like, there's a Google form in chat. That's a couple lines up there where it says !feedback. You can fill out a form that tells me anything you want. If you feel like it. Again, totally anonymous. Just helps me kind of improve the show if you think that there's something that can be improved. And then, of course, if there's for some like odd chance that you're looking for a Discord to become a part of, the things that our Discord focuses the most on are tech support, cooking. Just started a 3D printing channel now that I got a new 3D printer. And that's kind of it, you know, heavily focused on streaming and technology. So if you're looking for a place to share and discuss things regarding those subjects, free to join. I know everybody has a Discord, so only join if you're looking for a place. And we have a good time in there. My 3D printing abominations will be printed very soon. So hey, we're gonna raid another channel. Again, thank you everybody, especially from the I almost called you the Barn fam again. Especially from Barnacules community. You guys were stellar. We are going to be raiding another channel. So if you want to copy one of those messages in chat, even if you're not sticking around, do me a favor. Just copy that message, paste it to where we're going, show them some love. And I think we can have a great time. You know what? Yo, Tanner, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for popping in. You guys were all fucking stellar. Thank you. We're gonna raid Camdell. She is somebody that has just started streaming recently. She's super fucking awesome. She hangs out in the channel all the time. She's super nice. Her husband, it's either boyfriend or husband, Daniel, he was in the channel earlier today. He is awesome. They've just been super nice people to me lately, and I want to return the favor a little bit. So that is where we're going. Where is my chat? It's gone. I've peed myself. Here it is. Raid. CAMDELLE. Raid has started. Again, thank you. Hope to see you guys back soon. And if I don't, hope you have a fantastic rest of the week. Take care. We'll see you soon, okay? Goodbye. Rating.
You know?